Gosh. Okay. Okay, I've been giggling away for a while now. Because my model is it's okay. Det var like shake. No, not massage. Look at my eyes. Oh my god, my eyes are just like a lot of twitching out. They're like, I don't know what to work anymore. Okay. So funny. Look at that. Hi, EXO. Look at my eyes. Is the sound okay? Why? I'm having a lot of fun right now. Because I unsynced my eyes. And so the result of doing that is what you see right now. And it's so funny to me. Like, oh. Okay, I'm assuming that means the sound is good. Look at my eye just like bugging out. Look at it. Ah. Also, if I do this, I look sad all of a sudden. I look so weird because my eyes are unsynced. Like, I can sync them if I want to, and I will later, because I want to keep laughing about this for a while, because I find this way too entertaining. Now, I don't remember what happened last time, so collect alibi nearsighted glasses. Have we asked him about the glasses? We have not. Okay, let's ask him about the glasses then. Also, Hexo, I don't know if you asked, how are you doing? You doing well? You doing well? You doing well? I keep looking to the side because I really want to see my eyes glitch out. Oh god, that's dangerous. Okay, that's dangerous. Gotta be careful. Ah, my lungs. Oh. I got a haircut today. And I'm very happy with it. It's short now compared to before. It's I think I checked it and it's like 50 centimeters now. It's so short. 50 is short to me. Do you know anyone who wears glasses in a circus? Among the key crew, perhaps? Moses does. None of the performers, just some of the staff. Okay, well... I'm curious, because Aideen said she saw the body laying there. We see the body strung up on the board. Let's ask Aileen about this, because I'm genuine. I want to know this. The killer switched the weapon, likely to disguise their identity. It must be important. I might tip the killer off if I go revealing that the cover-up failed. Okay, never mind. Contradictions. Secret romance and wolf statements? Nope. Dang it! I still don't know what her contradiction is at all. So I have zero clue. I was struggling with this last time too, because I couldn't like figure out what it was. Wait. I couldn't figure out what was like contradictory in her statements. Because like, Wait, what is this? Wait a second. What's this? My curiosity has peaked to something. Oh, okay. I was like, what am I reading? I got like, I got a notification from like YouTube, and I was like, oh. Well, I really agreed with me there. Huh? I wonder if I should connect. Why it's just like having that time, having the time of my life. If I connect you like YouTube as well, so I stream on there as well. I asked her about the glass, probably, yeah. What contradictions has she said? Time of death and her location? No. I don't know. Shifter said it tried to do stuff, while she said they were away. I don't know. Help! She's contradicting herself and I don't even know how. And I can't collect the last alibi either. Bye, Tito. This time when I enter fair, I know to head towards the side ring to check out what performance is going on. A small group is gathered around the rope circle, outlined inside the ring. But in the middle of the ring is a makeshift changing room with curtains obscuring what lies within. A few staff members are working busily with something inside, and they are whispering and suddenly looking around, as if waiting for someone. Just as I poke my head around wondering what's happening, someone bumps up behind me. Heya, let me through. It's Jon, poking me in the waist. Her other hand is clutching a box of popcorn. Go through to where? She casually tosses some popcorn in her mouth and points behind her back to the curtains. There, it's my act. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Ah, gotcha. Sorry, yeah, you should go. I watch her slide over and hop under the rope barrier without spilling a kennel from that overfilled box of popcorn. Then she went through the curtain. I have no idea what's going on. The crowd clearly doesn't. Either, judging by the way they're whispering among themselves. Moments later, the curtains opened. In fact, the workers have dismantled the entire contraption. Jon standing in the middle in a different outfit. She seems to have put on a long and loose robe with sleeves that almost fall to the ground. The expression. I wish, like, I don't have the best tracker on, so it won't track like me actually winking properly. Anyway, even though I did this, so it just being, I guess it just being funny. That's all that's happening here. She's standing on a carpet that resembles a thick cloud, likely made from either wool or cotton. Beside her is a long staff that appears to be surrounded by flying birds. None of this helps. I still have no idea what the act is supposed to be. And then she moves, slowly, and retracts her legs. She's moved in a cross-legged pose mid-air. One of her hands is still on staff, but for a lack of a better description, she's floating. What? How did she just do that? Incredible strength. Hi, Sif! Hello! How you doing? My eyes are funny today. I gotta... Wait. You see that? Oh. Look at that. I've been laughing a ton before I went live. I turned off the sync of the eyes, and it's hilarious. And I don't have the best tracker on either, which makes it funnier. So I don't know how well my would handle a better tracker on. Look at that. Oh, you. Oh crap! Wait, which one is? Oh, I will sit well, gosh darn it. Thank you for the sit. Well, okay. I fixed my posture. Gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Thank you. I have dehydrated. But how are you doing? my eyes just... My eyes just... I can't keep myself serious. It's so funny. Sorry if it gets very annoying to look at, but it's just too funny to me if I stop. It must be the cane. She's holding onto it. But it doesn't look like... She levitates on top of the cloud effortlessly, looking a little bored. In fact, when I focus on her face, it looks like her mouth is moving slowly, but she's not saying anything. Doing good. How are you, apart from the eyes? I'm happy. I'm tired, but I'm so happy. I cut my hair today, and it feels so nice. And I'm so happy about it. It turned out really well. I colored the underside of the hair to a few different colors, and I love it. It really pops. The overside, like the over part of my head is the hair is still its natural hair color. The underside is like, hell yeah, pops with like purple and reds, like copper. And then it's like shorter by like 30 centimeters or something at least. Yes. I cut it alongside. I went there to the hair salon alongside my mother. It was great. Did you only cut the? Did you cut only? No, 30 centimeters. Right off. Approximately. I had close. Last time I cut my hair was last year, and when I cut it, I had 83 centimeters. Which is half my height basically. And then I cut it again now when it had grown out a little bit because I didn't cut enough. So I probably had like maybe 75 at least centimeters before. So yeah, I cut like 30 of that. Okay, I'm probably getting the numbers wrong, but I cut a lot. I cut a lot. Okay, shake how much I cut. Wait, if I do this. Let me shake for you. Let me shake for you. I can't say exactly how long my hair is currently, but I can check how long. I can check an approximate amount. Let's see here. I cut approximately 30. Right under 30 it looks like. It's still long in other people's standards, but for me, it's so short. But it feels really nice and it doesn't weigh as much and my eyes are glitching out and it's so funny. Yeah, it feels so good. I'm so happy about it. I've been looking forward to cutting my hair so much. I was so tired though, I fell asleep very quickly, to be fair. I was decked out. Looks a lot like chewing. She must have stuffed her mouth full of popcorn before she went on. She shoots me a conspiratorial look. Conspiratorial? What? Conspiratorial look. I don't know if she knows I figured out what she was doing, or she's simply saying hi. I wait a while, just observing the other people here. People come and go. Some walk around the rope barriers, trying to find the trick's angle. Everyone speculated about the staff and the carpet. When I look back at her, I almost laugh out loud. While she's still holding one hand on the staff, her other hand is currently under her cheek as if she's preparing for a quick snooze. Her head is leaning further and further into her palm, and her eyes are closing. Ahem. Everyone whips their head around and looks at me, which is perfect because they miss Jan's head snapping up and almost falling off. Sorry. I look at her. She hurriedly sits up and lifts her head. Things go smoothly after that, although she looks ready to doze off every other minute. An eternity later, the curtain crew returns. She shrugs off the jacket and heads back over to me. I didn't ask you to wait. I also joined the act. It's not an act. It's just sitting on a thing while wearing a thing. Yeah, I could guess how the mechanisms work. I could tell you were bored. Please ask me your questions now, or I'm really gonna fall asleep. We have no contradictions for her. We shall ask her about the glasses. When you snuck into Hada's room, did you ever go through the drawers? She examines me for a second. Oh, you want to ask about the glasses in Hada's drawer? I've seen them before, in a drawer. But Hattie doesn't wear glasses, right? Has anyone seen her in the glasses? No, but maybe she only wears them in her room. Like her pajamas. Put on her face. Face pajamas. Ah, yes. The infamous face pajamas. Of course, why didn't I think of that? I don't think that's how that works. Those glasses have a prescription. What does that mean? For example, you have great vision, right? You can see stuff clearly from far away. Yeah. So if you put those glasses on, you'll feel uncomfortable and dizzy. They're designed for someone who can't see things from a distance. How far away can't they see? Depends on the person. If it's really bad, it could be as close as reading from an arm's length away. Then you can just move the hood closer to your face, right? Yeah, but you can't do that with some things. You think they're Hattie's, right? Have you ever seen signs that Hattie has problems with her vision? I don't know. She never had a book in front of me. The point is, protect your vision, and you'll end up you'll end up having to wear these at all times. I can't do backflips with those on my face. That's what you're worried about? She also an interesting type of worry. Okay. Well, it's not her glasses, that's for sure. Have we asked him about the glasses? Probably. We'd have. I want to ask Echo about the autopsy report. We asked her about the autopsy report already, then I see. Maybe we can ask Echo's and Nadine's statements. Like, I need to figure out what the contradiction she has said. I really need to figure it out. Will I have to try it with everything? Will I have to literally try every single combination? Is that what is happening right here? I feel like that might be what's happening here. A knife or... okay. I don't know. I really don't. These probably I probably didn't have at the time of that starting. Ship statements and AD statement. Okay, so AD statement with Jan statement. Okay, so AD and Jan. Nadine with the secret romance. I have to. I have no choice but to do this at this point. Like, I need to figure it out. But I have no clue. Okay, we tried Rolf, I think. So, Nadine a ship. This is such a frustrating situation. Her statement with the time of death. Her statement plus... I think I tried Echo statement. But I'll redo it just in case. This is painful. I don't think there's any way to go like hints and see. There's no such thing as a hint here. I don't know. Nope. Do. I don't know. Help me, save me. 18 plus. Look at my eye. Wait, I've got a message. Let me just check what message I got. Yeah, checked it. Sorry about that. Hey, Dean and Hattie. I'm sorry that I'm doing this. I actually... Time of death with... Like... These should not have anything to do with it. These are the ones that I've talked about. Okay, I've talked about secret romance, Jan and Nadine. Knife throwing act. Autopsy report alongside. Nope. No surprise there. Because it has to be one of the things I've asked her that is contradictory. And I don't think at the time we got the first thing of showing the contradiction thing was of autopsy or nearsighted glasses. We might have had cowboy hat and collection of shoes at the time. John's updated statement. She was alone. Everyone, they're all busy. Walking alone on Monday night when he found Handy's body at 7. On his way there, he saw Ship wearing a gaudy cowboy hat. Afterward, he went to inform Nadine, who was in the trailer. The confusing thing is that Chip was in his in the cowboy hat, but Nadine, I don't know if did she return it before that or after that. Nico says that on his way to find Alice, bring Hattie's body, he saw someone in Chip's cowboy hat walking toward the train. Chip says that Nadine borrowed that hat on Monday. Wait, what did he... I realized he said something else there. Than I'm used to. What did he say there? No, I should talk to the person in the statement of contradicting, not her. This way, after I point out the contradiction, I can get to... Okay. I failed saying that, but okay. Contradict... So we need to contradict her statement. Specifically. Tower Talk Echo, Tower Death, Shift, Knife Throwing. But I think I've tried everything with her. Already. Alien statement with the Tower of Death. I'm sorry about this, guys. Alien statement with Echo statement. This is so what I was saying. A D statement with fellow apprentices. A Dean statement alongside Ship statement. Yeah. This is so frustrating. Secret romance. Dean and Rolf. A Dean's statement with the glasses. That's definitely another connection. What else have I asked her about? Cover out nearsighted and autosave report. A Dean statement and the autosave report. This is so frustrating. So, a Dean statement. What contradictions is said? I don't remember. I don't know, man. I really don't. So any reason, like, I can't afford to waste anything. I can't waste to afford any action points right now. That's the thing. If I waste even one, I'm screwed. I can't get another action point because I need an alibi to collect more XP. Like if I were to collect alibi, we get 25 more. If I'm attack, it would give me 50. If I don't have the glasses. I didn't even realize in a way that you can find it. Anyway, we find out who wrote the nook note, which we know exactly who it is. Go to the train at 3. Go to the train 3 at 7 p.m. Find a store by Echo's old puppet. Surprise appearance. I really don't know. Let's go back to roll. We have not asked him any questions because we haven't talked with him, like been able to talk with him very much. Maybe I should. What was his statement? With 18 on Monday from 3:30 to 7. Dreamed unexpectedly, so Rolf returned to stables at 8 at 7. Upon return, he found his horse obsidian missing. He left looking for it. Let's see if they can corroborate each other's statements. Did you know 18 tried to tell me that she was with John? And John said that too? Oh, that makes sense. Did you know they planned to vouch for each other? No, but she didn't. We agreed that we wouldn't say we were together. You don't think there's something calculated about it? What? What do you mean? I mean, if what you said is to be believed, Aideen was with you at the time of the murder, which means both of you had a solid alibi. With her plan, she created an alibi for Jan, but left you without one, unless you count Alice, who couldn't vouch for you, because she was sleeping. What? What does that mean? It means she might have set you up to be accused for murder to keep your relationship secret. What? No, you're thinking too much. It's not that complicated. Why would she need to protect Jan? She's only a kid. She couldn't have killed anyone. Besides, I didn't do it. It's not like I can go to jail for something I didn't do, right? No matter where I say I was at the time. I already told you why she didn't want to say we were together. Because she didn't want people to know about our relationship so soon. Okay. He's straight up, like, what he said there. She's throwing him under the bus. Let's see. Can you tell me about Hattie? Talk to me about Hattie. What sort of thing what do you want me to say? How about, what do you think of her? What type of person is she? I don't know. I'm not good at that, describing people's personalities. Just try. Hattie, she was like an eagle. Is that how you choose to describe her? That's a cool eagle. It's just something I thought about. Is it... Do you want me to... No, I want to hear this, really. So, when you say eagle, do you mean like a bald eagle? No, well, doesn't have to be a bald eagle. I didn't say it, because she's American or something. Why not? Rising through the ranks and becoming a famous magician sure sounds like an American story if I've ever heard one. Oh, I just meant... I was thinking about how eagles are amazing creatures. Who can fly really high, and they are smart and strong enough to catch a big range of prey, from goats to mice. Sure. And Hattie's knife-throwing act made me think of eagles have amazing eyesight and strong grips. They can be tricky, too. They knock prey away from other birds and catch it in midair. And eagles are the most determined creatures, too. They are strong enough to fly with things that weigh as much as themselves, but more than that. I've seen an eagle catch a fish that was too heavy for him to lift, but he wouldn't let go. Instead, he swam all the way to the shore, even though that's not really a skill of his. Translation: Hattie was obsessed with winning, even in an adverse environment. Actually, I still remember a fisherman friend of mine once told me he once pulled the net to find the corpse of an eagle, with its talons still sunk deep into a giant salmon. He guessed the eagle wouldn't let go, and the salmon kept struggling, so eventually the eagle drowned in water. I examined his face, trying to determine if there was a metaphor in there somewhere about how Hattie died because she was too greedy or too ambitious. Not that it has anything to do with Hattie, I was just reminded of the story. You know what? The animal metaphor thing works for you. I mean, it is weird, but it makes sense to you, and I think it makes sense to me. Feel free to compare all your circus colleagues to animals when I ask. You're going to ask more? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. I wish we had met her. I feel like we could get a lot of information knowing her. What is 18's contradiction? I'm still trying to figure out what her contradiction is. I was walking alone on Monday night when he found Hattie's body. When Alice saw shit. Everyone was busy till 18. Hattie's the only one that circus and intimate during her life. Let's see if he can tell us anything about this. I heard Hattie had a great knife-throwing act. Yeah, it was one of her most popular shows. I mean, it's certainly impressive. I understand why the audience all love it. You sound like you're not really a fan of it. Maybe it's just the idea of why it's such a popular act. It's because people enjoy watching something that's so dangerous. Potentially deadly. Yes, certainly. There's something philosophical there, right? About everyone enjoying being spectator of death or something. But then again, so much of the circus is about that. Sawing humans in half, walking on a wire, juggling knives. I mean, you work with deadly animals, don't you? Yeah, I guess that's true. It's not like they really like to see us die. It's not like they would really like us. It's not like they really like to see us die or even get hurt. It hasn't happened so far, but I feel like people wouldn't like witnessing that, right? It's defying death that they enjoy. What that says about us as a society, I have no idea. Okay, we got nothing out of that. Dang. Order train cars. Dang, I don't know, really. I really don't know. Gas him, I got the gas, that's right, yeah, good. I can't really ask him about any of these, he won't be helpful. Hi, Chip. Just asking about 18, I guess. So, she was out with the big guy. Oh, oops. I knew it. I knew something was going on between those two. Going on a walk? Is that what we are calling it these days? You obviously saw Rose at me. Okay, that's what we learned from that. It didn't take up an action point though, which that's good for us at least. We saved one action point because we wasted one earlier. Nice. We had a bribe. What that? How does that bribe thing work? Piece of lemon pie in a paper bag. It's looking a little worse for wear, but after banging around in a lunchbox, but I don't know where lemon pie would probably still find it appetizing. You like lemon pie, right? Your head perks up faster than the cat that smelled the tuna. Where? What would you do for a piece of lemon pie right now? Have been to Harry's room yet? Yes. Oh, you got the key. Bummer. Are you saying you have a key too? No, but I could get you in. What? How? Give me the pie and I'll tell you how. Guess I have no other use for this cold pie. Deal. I take out the paper bag. Oh, gimme. I hold up the pie in there, just out of her reach. But I already have the key to Harry's room. I want something different. She glares at me from under my chin. That wasn't the deal. The deal was that you provide me with something I need. I no longer need the key. Fine. What else do you need then? Let me think. Hey, what's over there? She points to something by my back. I do not turn around and keep my arm high. Did you think I was going to fall for... As Brett to mock her attempt, she lifts her head and takes another look and literally flies upward, snatching the package out of my hand. What? She starts ripping the package and stuffing its contents in her face, mumbling to me with her mouth full. Did you think I would jump that high? I'm an acrobat. She finishes the slice in a few short seconds and smacks her lips. Nice pie. Guess I'm happy with it. Fine, I'll tell you. I picked the lock. How do you know how to pick locks? And why? That's a light question. I answered yours already. Hey, but... Thanks for the pie. Dang, we gained nothing from that. Look at my eyes just glitching out. Oh, this is so bad. It's so bad. We're running out of time. Okay. Let me hide my model for just a second. Because I'm actually gonna change the setting and link the blinking if it allows me to. Can my model decide to listen? That would be great. God, I look super sad. I don't know what I messed with when I messed around earlier. But I messed with a setting that I did not mean to mess with. Oh my god. What did I change? Shouldn't have changed anything. I should only have changed the... Should I just do this then? If I do that... God. Sorry about this. I have changed a setting that I do not know what setting it is. I need to figure it out. Oh my god, what is happening with my model? It's glitching out. Let me restart the program. It's actually glitching out. That's not good. I think my model needs help. I think it needs CPR. Like, it was heavily glitching out, like very bad. Jeez. It's struggling hard. Let's reload here. Let's hope this fixes it. Otherwise, I should probably not mess around with things in the future. Just because it's funny. Maybe. It's dangerous. See here. Oh my god, it's still glitched. What do I do? What have I done? What have Did I accidentally, by any chance, change all my model settings? Is that what did I? No way, right? No way. Oh god. Is that what I did? It's bad if I did. No way, right? Right? This is... This is extremely bad. I didn't mean to do this. I messed up. I have changed a setting. And I don't know which one. And I don't know how to change it. Yeah. So, oops, I guess. I'm sorry about this. I need to try and change it, like, back to where it was. It's still doing that. Am I still or... Huh? Why is it... Wait, what? Okay, sorry. My eyes are still unsynced. Even though I changed it back. Excuse me? What? Huh? Eh? Sorry about this. Like, I need to... My motor's glitching out. I don't know what I've done, but it's bad. It's glitching out bad. Like, it's real bad glitching out. Like, I'm keeping my mouth like shut, and it constantly moves it, and now it's smiling as if I'm like I don't know what I've done. Help! I should never have pressed on that button. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm struggling. I'm struggling bad. I don't know what I did, but I can't. It won't fix. It just won't. And I don't know why. It should work fine. What? So I'm good at Vtube models. I can figure out what happened with my model. Did I accidentally change this setting maybe? Let me try. Maybe I found a setting, wait. Wait, I might have found it. Okay. Okay, I think maybe I found what I did. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry about this whole fiasco that just took place. Let's continue. Oh my god. I might turn back my model on. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so what I did, I accidentally changed the from manual to automatic, and I didn't realize. I did not see it. So, and here I thought for just like me up again. No, hi Tiff, how you doing? Are you doing well? No, I just had some scuff on my end. I changed the setting, and it was not on purpose, and I was very worried because I couldn't fix it. I tried real hard, and it was unfixable. So I didn't know what to do. I found the setting though. I figured out what it was. I think because it working now. Because I was playing around because it's possible to unsync my eyes, and so I couldn't help myself. I just had to. Yeah, that led to a mess. Also, I still couldn't figure out what Aileen's like contradiction is. I just can't figure it out. And we're almost out of time as the detective, and I still could not figure it out. It's real bad that I still can't figure it at all what it is. Yikes. Yeah, how you doing? Hi, Melody! Fire! 'Cause I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. Okay, we should find out the story about Echo's old puppet. We have to go there at 7, which is not yet. Find out who wrote the note, which we know already. Okay, so we can actually talk to him now, so we are able to go and talk with Rolf, which is the one that should have written the note at least. When I return to the stable, I see Alice standing right in front of the horse stalls. I hear heavy footsteps behind me and turn around. Unsurprisingly, it's Rolf, carrying a big basket like the ones you use for a picnic. And carrying dinner. Wanna share with us? I turn to point at Alice. Do you have enough for all 3 of us? Yeah, of course. I brought a ton of sandwiches. Also, Modi, how you doing? How you both doing? I cut my hair today. It feels very nice. I'm so happy about it. He waves me and Alice over and arranges the hay bales to form a makeshift table. We sit down cross-legged on the ground as Rolf starts pulling out food from his little basket. Here, Miss Jackie, how many sandwiches do you want? How many do you have? Pictures. Rolf starts pulling out 4, 5, 6, 8 paper wrapped sandwiches and some sliced apples. Apples, delicious. How many people did you think would be having dinner with you? I didn't know you were gonna be here, so is this not enough? How short do you have your hair now? We checked and I should have cut around 30 centimeters esque, I think. But I was like looking like with a like a normal thing that you look like to shake length with. Can't I remember the lineal ruler. There we go. I was looking with a normal ruler and trying to shake, but my hair is actually in a partial braid right now, like the upper part of the hair, like the in front, so it's a bit more extra difficult. But I think if I checked with that, it's around 30 centimeters. So my hair is still long in other people's eyes, but short to me. I can send you a picture later. If you'd like. I'm so happy with it. I'm really, really happy with it. It's so comfortable, it doesn't weigh as much anymore. It would reach my waist basically almost before. It's right around the waist there. It reached to my tailbone basically, I think. I got 5 for myself, and I was afraid 2 would be enough for Alice, so I got 3. I thought she wasn't gonna finish it. If she wasn't gonna finish it, I could finish it for her. Sorry, I eat a lot. I'm a big guy, so it's really refreshing to have a cat. Need one too. Yeah, it's so refreshing. I also color the bottom of it, the under section of the hair. So the top is its normal hair color, whilst the rest is like purple and red and copper shades. 2 is enough for me, so you can have one of mine. Oh, that's perfect. I'll have 4, so you can have one from her and one from me. Is that good? That's long hair you have. Yeah, it's so nice to have it cut. I meant to cut more last time I cut it, but I didn't cut enough. I thought I cut more than I did. So it grew out way too quick. So I had to get a new one. I got a haircut alongside my mother. My mom she's so pretty, and like the haircut suits her so well. She had equally long hair as mine. Now she has like to her like shoulders, but she has natural like curly hair. She looks great. Yes, I'm here bragging about my mother. She's so pretty. She knows I've been like telling my friends and everything about like how pretty she is. I can give you another one too. Don't worry, if I get hungry, I'll just get some more from the kitchen. No, two is more than enough. Thank you. More than enough, thank you. He looks so happy. In the time it takes Rolf to wolf down 3 of these sandwiches, Alice and I barely finished our first one. That's so sweet not to stop. Yeah, I won't stop. It is seriously though, she's so pretty. And it suits her so well, I'm so happy. The last time I saw her with the long hair was so long ago that short hair I mean, was so long ago that I don't even remember. So it feels like for me it feels like it's the first time I see her with short hair. Suits her so well. So, Alice, I saw you with the tools. Is the stable door fixed? Is the stable door is fixed? Yeah, replaced bolt. I tested it. Should be no issue. Right, thank you so much. They are talking about the broken stable bolt I saw earlier. Sounds like Alice was here to fix it. Really, I'm sorry about Obsidian. If it weren't for you, I don't know what to do about the door. Would have to probably pay someone else to fix it. Alice ducked her head under the purse, staring at the sandwich in her hand. Well, you brought me dinner, so... And you don't have to... I know Obsidian's yours, but you did for him. That was really kind. What I did for him? I'm confused, but why is Rolf confused too? Oh, I mean, I've been thinking about it. Oh, you didn't just leave him behind when you came here. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Why bring this up all of a sudden? I just think it's really lucky for him. Just remembered it. Huh? Something about a Rolf didn't leave Obsidian behind. Rolf's eyes quickly flicked to me. He looks like he doesn't know how to react to the phrase. If it were not for the seriousness of the conversation, I would be laughing. The expression on his face is practically identical to Alice from earlier. Someone else might have just left him there, you know? Then what would life be? What life would he be living? I wouldn't have. If I had left him there, then what life would I be living? Obsidian is his family. Alice looks down at her hands. I can't see her expression from my angle. Yeah, family. Lives are forever. He's a really good horse too. If he would only just stop breaking things or chewing and stuff. Rolf is halfway through an apple slice as he looks up indignantly to defend Obsidian's honor. It's one time. I know, I'm just joking. We finished our dinner around the makeshift table. True to his word, Rolf devoured every last every last bite of food, including the half sandwich Alice couldn't finish. After that, we stand up, dust off our clothes, and put the hay bales back in their place. Can you hear the dog bark outside? Both. Alice, I want to talk to you. Rolf, I have some questions for you. Well, we need to talk to Rolf. Oh, of course. Oops. You talk. I'll be over there. Oh, okay, so that's what happens when there's two. You can swap to the other one. Okay. Find a... Note in Aiden's book. It's definitely this one, but we've apparently already asked him, right? Let's see. Okay, but have we already asked this? Wait a minute. The R on the note. Could it be him? Is there anyone else at circus beside you, I mean, whose name starts with an R? That's a weird question. Where did it even come from? I know we've talked to him about this and have the same conversation, but I don't know if it was with her or the detective. I mean, of course there are. There's Ruby on the advanced team, Rose and Russell in the kitchen, and Raymond with the porters. Oh, I forgot Robert. He does business and stuff with Moses. Accounting, I think. Are any of them close with Aideen? He frowns. I think she's friendly with a few of them. I mean, closer than just friendly acquaintances. Not that I know of. What is this about? Well, if it's not them, then did you perhaps write a note to Aideen? I'm not sure what note you're talking about. Not a straight up no. That means he has written a note to Aideen before. I fished a note out of my pocket and handed it to him. Why did you... I mean, you didn't need to read that. It's personal. I'm sorry, I just kind of found it on accident and read it before I realized what it was. He clearly has more to say, but holds back. Yes, I wrote it. You wrote it, so you and Aideen were... I don't want to talk about it. He crosses his arms and stands straight. With his usual manners, it's easy to forget he's an intimidating man. Now it looks like he's using his stature for full effect. But there's just something, a slight shiver to his voice, or a reluctance for eye contact. He's probably just uncomfortable with me reading his private messages. Really? So, can you tell me where we had that already, didn't we? Yeah, we've heard this dialogue. I just don't know if it's with... Like, because it said we'd had it, but I don't know if we had it with the magician or with the detective. That's why I saved, so we can go back. Like, if this does not lead to anything. Because I need to double check. Can you tell me where you put that note? I don't remember. I just left it somewhere in her room. You don't remember where you left your breakup note? He's getting flustered. It was emotional. Okay, I don't want to talk about it more. I wrote it. Okay. The reason why I need to ask is because of this. Note in Aideen's book. Find out who wrote the book. Who wrote the note, I mean. That's why I was like, we have asked him about the lover's note. It definitely seems to be him. So how do we get him to... Oh wait, I wrote it. Wait, okay, let me reload this and see if it's still... If it has that still. Maybe I'm just blind. I know I wrote it. So, about the note you wrote to Aideen. I meant it. I really don't want to talk about it. Find out who wrote the book. Note. It's obviously him. Like, how do we get him to admit it? Ralph said he and Hattie weren't close because there may or may not have been a thing between them. Something about him not being able to hide his feelings. So you're a thing with Hattie. Can we please not talk about this? I've done enough putting my foot in my mouth. He looks genuinely distressed. Alright. Oh. Wait, maybe if we talked about it with the detective, he won't allow us to ask it as Jackie? Is that a thing? If we talk about something with using the detective, we can't ask the same thing as her? I wonder. Let's go about Aideen. You know Aideen, the fire dancer, right? I mean, you wrote her that whole I love you, I'm sorry letter. Yes, right, Aideen's a lovely lady. That's all I got to say about that. He gives me a stubborn look and seals his lips shut. Or is it just stubborn to her specifically? Okay, these things we asked did not take any action points, so we can just save over. That takes an action point. I wonder why some of these take action points, some don't. You know, Echo the from there, right? Yeah, of course. You say he gave you a hard time. I take it that's expected behavior from him. He does that to people. He used to be kind of mean to me too. How did he get him to stop? I'm not sure actually. At the time, I thought it was because he got to know me better, but now he's known Ship, Habby, Hattie, and even Moses for a long time, and he didn't really change with them. Guess maybe because they don't mind us much. Some people, like 18, treat it like a kind of game and give us good as they got. Some people, like Moses, just shrug it off. I'm just not that quick with it, you know. Sometimes he would say things, and I would only realize he was trying to insult me hours after we finished the conversation. That's gonna be so frustrating. Is like, why don't you get the insult? Once I realized what's going on, I'll admit I was scared of him a little bit. I thought he hated me. Oh, I will sit well. Gosh darn it! Oh, thank you. I gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Oh yeah, I need to write this because I will be BRB for 25 minutes today. Because a thing was forgotten to do earlier, and it has to be done this time, so I will have to leave for a little bit longer this time. Shocker, I know. Not a shock at all. Hugest shock ever. That's not a shock in any way, shape, or form. I'm sitting well now. I definitely need to sit well today because I was in that chair for a whole 3 hours cutting my hair. Once I realized what was going on, I admit I was scared of him a little bit. I thought he hated me. Surprisingly, when I talked to him again, he was mostly straightforward and kind of nice. I think he realized it was hurting my feelings. You will riot? Oh no, how will I survive? I'm being threatened. I will never forget the comment about the dehydrate thing, how can't get over the fact that everyone in the chat is trying to kill you. Take all the time you need. Thank you. I think you're giving him too much credit. Maybe only stopped because he realized you don't know what he's saying. It wasn't fun if you didn't give him a response. Really? Is that what happened? He gave up because I'm too slow? Wait, I'm not calling you slow. I'm just guessing. Hey, I don't mind. It got him to stop, didn't it? Either way, we are friends now, I think. Okay, that took an action point, but the other one did. I don't know why. Maybe we can ask him then. Have you seen the trunk that Echo has on the wall in his room? He paused for a second, searching his mind. The one with the lock? I think so, yeah. Do you know what's inside it? No, I've never opened it. That would be wrong. Okay, on a completely unrelated note, have you ever seen Echo use any other puppet than the one he's holding all the time? Yeah, he has one for a different performance. A big one. Sad expression. No, neither puppets I saw in his trunk were larger than his current one. What about the older ones? Did he ever use another one before? Yeah, now that you're asking, he did have a different one when he just got here. With a red hat with polka dots and red vest, green striped pants. Yes, how did you know? Wait, when you talked about the trunk? You didn't. Okay, technically it was Chip's idea. Does Echo know? Why don't we get back to talking about the old puppet? What happened to it? I like when she exposed herself. You sit well. You also sit well, gosh darn it. Yeah, Tiff, you also gotta sit well. And you too. So if you don't sit well, that would be bad, wouldn't it? That would be very hypocritical. No need for the firearm, I do. No need for the threat. I'm sitting well. I'm doing a good job, okay? I'm in a horizontal on my couch. What would that imply? Horizontal in my pot. Do you mean you're like laying down? Is it comfy? I don't know. I think it was broken. One of its legs. Have you seen a puppet that looks like Echo? What do you mean? Like long hair, kind of long face, blue, raggedy clothing? No, I've never seen anything like that. Okay, thanks. Still can't believe you did that. Yeah, I gotta apologize to him for that. Sorry, Echo. Honestly, I do trust Rolf for the most part, but I have my suspicions of everyone, I think. There's one or two things that make me suspicious of everyone. Hi, buddy. Hello there. Let's see. Let's just check real quick. Who else? Maybe we should try and talk with everyone before we ask more questions to anyone. When I reach my hand out to the train door to knock, I realize it's already open. Finally, I'm Oh, it's you. Alien standing in the middle of the room, excited to see me come in, but disappointed to realize it wasn't who she was waiting for. Are you expecting someone else? Yeah, Jan went to fetch dinner with the two of us a few minutes ago. That's when someone burst through the door yelling. There she is. Jan rushes in with like a tiny whirlwind of yellow and blue fabric and black hair, dumping whatever she was holding onto the table with a loud clang that makes both me and Aideen flinch. That's when she looks up and notices me. Hey. Aideen has already walked over to the table where Jan just dropped the casserole by the time Jan and I finish our greetings. You carried this here without gloves? I didn't feel the hot when I got it. And then I started walking, and I swear it got hotter and hotter. Give me your hands. Do you need some cold water? Oh, fine. She still reluctantly puts her hands out, which Aideen immediately grabs for closer examination. See? Fine. I have the thick skin thingy. On the training? Calluses. They're called calluses. Whatever. It didn't burn me. Not saying like yes. Okay. You're lying down. Is it comfy? Is it comfy? Next time, ask her for a wet towel or some oven gloves or something. Okay. She just says yes to the end of the conversation. Been there before. If it burns your hand, imagine trying to climb a rope ladder after that. Ow. Alright, I get it. No burning. Aideen rolls her eyes and invites both of us to the table. Dragging the chair from a vanity desk over to accommodate me. Jackie, have you eaten yet? Come, have some with us. This might not be enough for the three of us, but you're in luck. Aideen sets utensils on the table and walks over to the little stove heating the tea kettle on the other end of the room. No. Aideen starts laughing. Sorry, what's happening? Jan looks at me with gritted teeth. That's what sweet potatoes. Come on, there's enough going around. Aideen opens the burner under the stove and fishes out a few foil-wrapped sweet potatoes. The casserole may not be enough for the three of us, so good thing I had these cooking. One for each of us. Agreed? Jan shoots me a look, and I know she'd be having two of them if I weren't here. If I were a kinder adult, I would have let her have mine. The sweet potatoes look too good to pass up, with perfectly crispy skin with gooey orange interior. We're mean. Sounds amazing. Thank you for sharing. I was wondering if I was going to eat before dinner. Jan sighs with exaggerated disappointment, and we all sit down at the table and dig into our meal. So good. I love casserole. So, Jackie, are you excited? Nervous for the show tonight? It's your first time performing at Morgan's Traveling Circus, but you'll have to pretend. That must be a lot of pressure. Jan's me too, so it's fair game. Yeah, she's very mean. Like, she's mean all around. Sigh. I hope everything will go smoothly. Oh, oops, I was the wrong person. Well, yeah, I hope everything will go smoothly. Well, if there's anything I can help you with, just let me know. Who did I say I wanted to talk with? Was it Jan or was it... Let's talk with Aideen. Oh, of course. Boring. You go talk over there. I'm still eating. Sure. We also have a contradiction with her. Best friends, irreplaceable, the thing. Best friends, yeah. Oh. Okay, so she is the hardest one to figure out. Like, her... What's the word? To figure out the... What was it we said? Okay, there we go. Contradictions too. Like, I can never figure out what contradiction she has. I don't know. Supposedly one of these things is contradictory to each other. Something about him not being able to hide his feelings. How do your close friends, who are also partners in an act to perform together? Hi, amigo. How you doing? Alice has had his position as the star magician of Morgan's traveling circus is irreplaceable, and that she doesn't think anyone should take. This is what Alice said. If that is a stage name that the victim came up with, she probably thought Robinette wasn't catchy enough to remember. What is her contradiction? I don't get it. I don't know. Why is she so difficult? You tried it, I wrote it from Rolf, maybe with the letters I wrote. You mean with her? That with what are you thinking? Hi, Santal. How you doing? You doing good? How's work? You're not driving right now, are you? I like how that's my first thing. You're not driving, are you? And then I see you write, other than road rage. Right after I say that. You're driving, aren't you? I'm sorry, I still owe $50 for the last ticket. Blank we made together. I know you another. $50 for the last ticket. Last ticket to what? It's parked. Okay, good. Because you meant the lover's note with the uploaded, right? This with this. She always has contradictions, and I can't figure out what it is. She has contradictions with Jackie and with the detective. Cinema? I mean, it didn't show anything about because this one was about Hattie wanting to like leave. Ouch. $1 for a cinema ticket. Did it say they went to the cinema? Did I just remember, not remember that? I very likely could forget. Because we're not able to talk to Echo right now, are we? We are able to talk to Echo. He also has a contradiction. I don't know what it is, but... Harry's big plan... It's definitely another contradiction. Best friends are replaceable, stage name... Jealousy... I don't know what he was for. Generally, they went to the cinema. It's just a guess that Rolf could mean this and that. Oh, okay. I completely forgot the cinema thing. The thing we've talked to him about is irreplaceable best friend's stage name and Echo's jealousy. He has another weird allowed to ask about his puppet. So what is the contradiction he has said? It's not it. I like I pick it, but I know it's not it. I'm just like, that's not it. Okay, so Aideen has a contradiction. Echo has contradiction. Get Echo's story. I don't know how to do that. Find a story about Echo's old puppet. Music Killer 7, which is the next hour. Find out who wrote the note, which should be Rolf, but I don't think we can. I think we might not be able to ask the same questions if we ask the detective. That could actually be it. Also, the person will be here any moment now, so I will be leaving for a bit and I will return in 25-ish minutes, hopefully. If I'm not back by then, could you are you able to write that I will be back in 5 minutes, just in case, for me? I would appreciate that. So I will be back in a bit. I'll see you guys later. Thank you. Yeah, that took way longer. I'm back. I'm sorry. Yikes. That was so much longer than intended. Jeez. I'm sorry, guys. That was not at all on the plans. The thing that was supposed to be done took way longer than we thought it would. Also, I saved my cat from the tree. Saved, no? Thank you for the welcome back. I'm sorry about that. I did not realize that it would take that long. Like we were on a time limit, a time crunch, so we actually only had until like 10 minutes past, but we went over that by like 20 minutes. Like, so yeah, and then I had to come on real quick, so that was chaotic, very chaotic. But I'm back. I'm back from the chaos. I have something to do also. You kept yourself busy. I felt so bad. I was like, oh no. Oh, shall we try and figure out what the contradiction here is with Aileen? The one that is like impossible to find out the contradictions of. I don't understand the contradictions of her. None of things, like irreplaceable we wouldn't really know of because it's like it's what Alice thinks. The thing, something about hiding his feelings. Hattie was planning on leaving Morgan's traveling circus. In fact, she was secretly in talks to start a show on television, but she believed it would be the future of entertainment and ready to leave the circus altogether. I don't know. I really don't know what could be contradicting whatsoever. 20 Apprentice Echo, Peace and Vida, Magic Rose be with you. Maybe your companion and your voice. Who do I think could actually know about the old puppet by Echo? Because, yeah, we definitely won't find anything out from Chip. Lovers, no. $50 for the last ticket. The circus is in a tough financial position, barely breaking even for the last 2 years. To alleviate his investors' concerns, Moses promises that Hattie's growing reputation will keep the circus running and profitable. Jackie has so many contradictions, it's insane, by the way. Everybody's also true. I really don't know. Yeah. Did Jan also have a contradiction now that I think about it? No. Jan does not have a contradiction. But the alien has. What else? Echo. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I move your chair? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. Should I move this forward back to where it's supposed to be? Sorry, I have a cat here. What? Okay. Here you go. Your chair's been moved. Your chair is here. Your chair is back. I have moved it back to where it's supposed to be, to its rightful place. Let me give him some candy. So he also has a contradiction. We don't know about his contradiction either. But Alien and Echo are constantly suspicious in one way or another. John seems super like suspicious, regardless of her age, and it seems it's being very covered up by like it seems Rolf and Stephanie is trying. Do we know, as the magician, that Rolf had Hattie and Aileen at the same time? No, we don't. Say Aileen, can we? We did like ask her something, and she was a bit stupefied, I guess you could say. Let's save for a second, and that's okay. If I remember. I'm trying to get Rolf to respond about the thing and get him to say the same thing he said to the detective. But he's being very, like, he doesn't want to respond, so I don't know if it's like, if you ask the detective once, you can't ask it as Jackie? Best friends and lovers, no. Let's try it. Contradicts. Best friends. The lovers, no. Oh, nice going. You found it. I'm trying to block my cat from eating my food. Idiot said she and Hattie were friends. Nice catch. I have no idea what I've tried so far. But it seems like the breakup note in her room was from Hattie, suggesting the two had a romantic relationship. Wait, excuse me? Is this an interesting love triangle I've never seen before? To the likes I've never seen? Rolf was two-timing them. It seemed to, like, from the detective's point of view, and from Rolf, that he wrote that letter. But Jackie seems to think that the lover's note was from, like, breakup note was from... Wait, what? That's not the breakup note, that's the other note. The Mandy Kisses note. Oh god, this is so confusing. Was it like a two-timing situation where it was also two-timing on every other way? Or were they polyamorous? But they weren't, because Rolf said the other two didn't know about each other. Like that he was dating both of them. Or were like, quote unquote, going out, but not being an official thing? Huh? Okay, we need to... I'll reread this because my brain is just like malfunctioning here. Adrian said that she and Hattie were friends, but it seems like the breakup note in her room was from Hattie, suggesting the two had a romantic relationship. Okay, this is about the breakup note. I'm sorry, can I ask you about something? Sure, you've been asking me plenty of questions already. Why so shy all of a sudden? I didn't mean to, but I found this in one of your books. You and Hattie weren't just friends, were you? What? I passed her a note I found. What is this? I found it tucked in one of your books. Did you know it was there? No, I've never... She snatched the note from my hand. So maybe it is Rolf? We stumbled into that one. That's not what I thought was going to happen. Yeah, me neither. I did not think that was going to happen. Maybe it is from Rolf and we are misunderstanding here as Jackie. I don't know, maybe? Like, it could be a misunderstanding. She snatched the note from my hand. Okay, this is probably from Rolf, and she did not know about this yet. Sorry, can you give me a moment? Oh, she's crying. She did not know. Yeah, of course, I'm sorry. I read my gaze as she blinks hard, turning away from me as she lifts her hand to her eyes. Sorry about that, I'm alright. You said you found it in one of my books? It wasn't Rolf, but it was directed to Hattie. No, considering that the detective said it was from Rolf and it was meant for Aileen, because he started to have feelings for Hattie. so he wanted to break up with Aileen that he was dating. No, from what like Rolf confessed to the detective, it's from Rolf. It supposedly, unless they both had a breakup note to her, which could be it. I don't know. Yeah, it was in the Dickinson collection. Oh, it's been a while since I opened that one. What makes you... My voice gets hoarse halfway through the sentence, and she has to clear it with a quiet cough. What makes you think it's Hattie? I'll say I was confused by the hour. But Hattie isn't her real name, isn't it? See, she assigned it with a real name, Robinette. She can't help but laugh at my dramatic delivery. Okay, I don't understand, but we got it, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. How did you hear about that? The universe whispered it to me. Right. I thought it might stand for Rolf. But something just didn't feel right. I might be making assumptions here, but he doesn't seem like the type to write like that. She throws her head back and laughed. No, he's certainly not. Yeah, you got it right. It's Hattie. Yeah, notes from her. Wait, what? Why did Rolf lie to the detective and say it was him then? Or imply that it was him? The notes from her. If you don't mind, you can talk to me about her. You're right. Me and Hattie, we weren't just best friends. Hattie, she used to say, we do everything friends do. We just do a few more things too. Still in her eye, the violets lie. So, what happened? That note, it looked like a Dear Jane letter, you know? She chuckles at that. I was the one who broke it off, actually, but I think we both knew it was coming. Can I ask why? A few months ago, we had a big argument. I didn't have anything to do with. It was between us, actually. But life in a circus is like that. Everything between you ends up in the show, and everything in the show ends up in your relationship. But dealt with arguments. But I guess you could say that it opened a window into something that the both of us hadn't discussed much. That we wanted very different things in our life, out of our life. We had some fun times, and we were and up. But we were not fairy tale princesses waiting for Prince Charming to come and conquer all with the power of love. We both had certain things that were more important than that partnership. That were more important than that partnership. Sometimes the grammar in the writing is wrong, and I'm just like, oh, caught off guard. Sometimes those things work against each other. Item removed, best friends, more than friends. Aideen and Hattie had a romantic relationship, which they kept a secret from their fellow circus members. They broke it off a few months ago after an argument. It seems like although their relationship did take a turn somewhat recently, it was more mutual than I thought. Doesn't seem like something that would feel hatred or murder. If what she's saying is true. Aideen and Hattie had a romantic relationship, which they kept a secret from their fellow circus members. They broke it off a few months ago after an argument. Okay. Okay, we need to save here, because the contradiction with Aileen is finally solved, thank you so much, Chef. So, after any new contradiction arisen here, yeah, we should be able to. I don't know which ones we need to pick for this. More than friends, and I wrote it. Can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember where I left it in Aileen. This is the one. Rolf claims that he wrote the lover's note addressed to Aideen, but Aideen has confirmed that Hattie actually wrote it. So now we get to know probably why he lied to the detective as well then. You didn't actually write a note, did you? I don't know what. Save it. Nadine already told me the truth. It was Hattie. And I think you know that, didn't you? She told you? He looks a little dejected. Well, I kind of found out. And I think it's good for her, talking it out with someone. Yeah, I just never expected she'd talk to you. Nothing personal, you're just a stranger. Well, I think many people find it easier to confess their secrets to a stranger. He scratches his head. I guess that's true. Less pressure. Anyway, I'm glad you know the truth now. I'm sorry about, lying. Were you just trying to cover up for them? Well, they were keeping it a secret. I haven't told them that I knew either. I just figured since they kept it a secret all the time, they probably didn't want people to find out, and I can understand why. I was afraid that you'd have a problem with it. Yeah, I knew people would. But I'm glad you don't, and I'm glad you talked to someone at least. Okay, so he was protecting them, thinking people would not accept them for who they loved. I guess it all worked out then. Yeah. So he made himself seem like a bad person, like a two-timer, in order to protect them. Damn. Okay, I guess he's a very good person then. Now the question is, what is Echo lying about? I have no clue. According to Ship, Echo had always been jealous of Hattie's talent. He claims that 7 years ago, Echo was forced to abandon his role as an apprentice magician after 3 years, when it was outshone by Hattie, who had just started her apprenticeship under the same magician. He really is a sweet and innocent guy. Yeah, he really is. Okay, earlier, a while back, it really felt like he was covering for Jan or something, but he's just like, he is covering for everyone. But, like, basically in order to not expose secrets that could harm them, but not from murder specifically, but from people and that have prejudice against them, potentially. So, he's a good guy. I took a thing off because I got too warm, and now I'm too cold, so I have to take it back on. It only took me less than 10 minutes. That's why you're hearing a bunch of sound. Just saying. Here we go. Stage name, Echo's jealousy. You ask Echo about his puppet. I tried. It didn't. She was like, yeah, I should probably not ask him about that. But Echo's locked trunk. Get Echo's story. And we're gonna meet the killer. Maybe I can come back to the train when he's not around. Perhaps his roommate will be willing to help. Which is what we did. Now I have to find a story about it. I asked Rolf about it. So Rolf now knows that we sneaked in and looked at his stuff. Your relationship with Hattie. Yeah, that's not it. I can't use the puppet. That was for Rolf. Echo thinks Ship was jealous of Hattie because she took both the top billing and the role of ringmaster from him when she joined Monster Circus, which reduces both his prestige and his pay. The circus is in a tough financial position, barely breaking even for the last 2 years. So leave his investors concerned. Moses promises that Hattie's growing reputation will keep the circus running and profitable. That's probably not it. What is Echo's jealousy? I According to Ship, Echo had always been jealous of Harry's talent. He claims that 7 years ago, Echo was forced to abandon his role as an apprentice magician after 3 years. When he was outshone by Hattie, who had just started her apprenticeship under the same magician. He immediately, when asked about this, talked about how Ship was probably blaming him or something. Nope. Oh wait, he said something about his how his master would not have liked if knowing how Hattie was thinking of going to television. And they'll probably say something about being an apprentice too. Yeah. Financial crisis. It's not this. Are you blind? I think so, but... Hi amiga, how you doing? It's so sad that it won't count the time before I added that. Yay for the 7 hours. It's accumulating. Oh my god. The followage thing though should be accurate as to when the following just started. Like, actually started. At least that's good. But Jan seems to be fond of playing pranks on her fellow circus members. Circus performers. She once snuck into Hattie's trailer and put spiders in her bed. This has nothing to do with each other. Alyssa's Hattie's position as the star magician of Morgan's traveling circus is irreplaceable, and that she doesn't think anyone can or should take her place. She insists that Hattie would have greeted her. I'm just trying everything. And then I forget what I tried already. Nope. 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 I really don't know. These are nothing to relate to each other anyway. I like how I'm picking things that I don't even have a correlation with each other. Disappeared. Nope. I don't know, I really don't. Save me. Could we have gotten his puppet as he was... Could he have gotten his puppet as he was the magician's apprentice? This one doesn't seem to be him, but this one definitely seems to be given to him by his mentor, his master. But we can't ask him about the doll. We can't bring the doll up. I guess maybe we could try, but I don't think he'll be that happy. Oh, never mind. We weren't even allowed to. Okay, what? I'm so confused. Why were we not allowed to ask him anything about it, but we're able to ask him about it? Okay. Thank you. thank you. It will link, I think. Yeah, it felt like it would link, but since I wasn't even allowed to pick it, I thought I wasn't allowed to pick it during the contradiction either. Well, I've been proven that my thinking is definitely wrong. Chip said Echo only started puppetry because he had to abandon magic when Hattie started her apprenticeship 7 years ago, but I found a puppet gifted to Echo before that time. When did you really start learning puppetry? I thought you already heard all about it from Clown Boy. When I asked you about it, you distracted me with a story about Hattie planning to leave the circus, which had nothing to do with what happened. You think I'm lying about that? Not at all, it's just... You said it had nothing to do with Hattie, but you didn't provide any proof. How do you think I could have proven that? It wasn't jealousy of Hattie's talents. Do you want me to get a mind reader? But here's the thing. You have the proof, don't you? What are you talking about? You could have just told me that you started puppetry 8 years ago, before Hattie started her apprenticeship with your mentor. Starts to open the puppet's mouth. No doubt to give some sort of retort, but upon hearing my voice, words he closed it again. How? And that in fact, you have something to prove it. A gift from your mentor when you started. Before I finish that sentence, he suddenly stands straight up, and possibly taller than before. Steps closer and leans in until I can smell his breath. What did you do? Look, I'm sorry, but you couldn't have found the key by yourself. Ship. Says his name like a curse, and I don't mean as profanity. He sounds like he's wishing for epic misfortune to befall Ship. But it's actually good news for you. I don't understand why you didn't bring this up yourself. This means you were right. You don't have a reason to be jealous of Hattie, since you already gave up magic before she came along. There must have been a reason why you did not use that to refute me. Something worse than being accused of having a motive for murder. What could it possibly be? You are not about to argue that I should be grateful for you for invading my privacy, just because you happened to discover something in my favor. I could care less about if everyone thinks that I was the one who killed her, and I don't care if somebody talked you into it. If this is how you wish to act, so be it. Look, I really am sorry about that. I thought, doesn't matter what I thought, I shouldn't have done that. But it's innocuous, just a couple of puppets. Why didn't you just simply tell me that you started puppetry before Hattie's apprenticeship? It's none of your business. Did Hattie herself ask you to investigate her death? You fashioned yourself some kind of hero detective? Well, right, sorry. So, you really gave up on 3 years of study on a whim? Why? If you think I should really tell you after that, you are wrong. Alright. Can I guess? You never learn, do you? What did the engraving say again? To my dear Princess Echo, please don't be discouraged. If I had to guess, I don't think it was totally involuntary. Something might have happened that made it hard, if not impossible, for you to do magic. What do we think here? You had to become a puppeteer. You lost the right to perform. You got injured somehow. Did he injure his leg or something? And that have to do with the... like, restored? Injured? Yeah, it feels like it relates to the puppet that will have its injured leg. Let's see. Maybe you got injured? can't pull off the precious movements required for tricks anymore. Well, but then again, puppetry requires nimble fingers too, so moving on. His expression remains ambivalent, even a little challenging, which tells me I'm still not close. Were there any other clues in the engraving? Magic will always be with you. May he be your companion and your voice. Your voice. Could it have something to do with your voice? Obviously, I know it's still you talking through the puppet. Maybe that's the reason why you come to think of it, I haven't heard you talk with your own mouth yet, with your own voice yet. He blinks, but neither he nor the puppet spoke. I might be getting on the right track. You know, I met a girl once in a car. I mean, she had this really peculiar case. When people talked to her, she opened her mouth, but nothing came out. People thought she was mute. Her parents swore up and down that she spoke to them. Her parents believed she just didn't want to talk to others, but it turned out she physically couldn't talk. They found a researcher studying cases like it. He called it elective mutism. Isn't it a selective mutism? Is it elective? I thought it was selective. He is quiet, looking a little stunned. His fingers unconsciously tense and tug on the puppet strings. After a while, he finally speaks, still through his puppet. It's not just there are other people like me. I'm a little rattled too. It was a wild guess, or an analogy. I didn't expect to get it right, or for him to be so surprised. I don't know how you did it. Figure it out from just that. But I didn't know. We didn't know that this was going to happen. But almost 3 years after I started practicing, my mentor decided I was ready to do a performance of my own. And once I got on the stage, well, you know, he thought I was just nervous, stage fright or something, but I think I knew. This has happened to me before, I just never talked enough to notice. I was getting ready to quit, but my mentor, he thought it was going to sound extremely stupid, and he came up with the puppets. He thought it was a mental thing. Maybe it'd help if it was not really me talking. It was so stupid, but he got me to try, and well, a couple of months later it worked. I knew then that I would end up doing what I would end up doing. I suggested he should find another apprentice to pass on the magic tricks, and he found Hattie not long after. So really, Hattie had him to thank for her apprenticeship. But now, do you talk to anyone without the puppets? It's just easier to do it this way. It's not like anyone cares. He turns his head around and coughs quietly. The girl he met, researcher, did they ever... Is he talking with his mouth? Although he looks annoyed and uninterested as ever, I find it hard to ignore the quiet desire in his eyes and scour my memory hard for an answer. What was his question? The girl you met the researcher, did they ever... I believe this that some people are able to grow out of it with time. For others, it helps for them to try bit by bit, person to person. Start with a note, or gestures, or a companion. Companion. Yeah, I believe you already have one. Rolf? I gesture to the puppet. He can be your companion and your voice. Just don't let him be your only voice. His eyes linger on the puppet in his left hand, looking thoughtful. I will keep it in mind. But few thy voice. Give every man thy ear. And if a word of this gets out, especially the ship, I haven't done anything to you for snooping yet. Now we're even. If we talk about this to anyone, I'll make sure you regret it. Understood. We will not talk to anyone about it. Okay. When I entered the office, I see someone I would never have expected. Moses is seated behind the desk as always, but Tito, the 10-year-old fortune teller, is sitting right across from Moses. The documents and books on the tables have been moved to the sofa. In their places are several plates of food. There's a large casserole dish in the middle. On the one side is a plate with sugar cookies, on the other a plate with browning apple slices. That sounds delicious. Oh. Hi, Miss Jackie. Come in, please. Have you met Tito yet? I have. He gave me a reading too. You've caught us a good time. We are just having dinner. BRB. Okay, see you in a bit. See you soon. Have you had anything yet? Feel free to join us. We have ham and potato casserole today, with some fruit and dessert. If you need anything to drink, water in the bottle over there. I can also make a tea if you'd like. Tito has been silently observing us, but he suddenly interjects. If you want milk, there's a glass here too. Moses pauses in surprise and chuckles. Right, Tito has a glass of milk that he's about to finish, isn't he? But I'm sure he's happy to share. A little bit, if you favor milk in your tea. Tito sighs and pushes the glass of milk a little further away from him. Apparently, the kid doesn't like milk. Glad Moses is making him drink it. I think water is good for me. I'll let him have the milk. I'll also casserole if you have enough left. Moses gives him an amused look and turns back to Tito. You know, I wish I drank more milk when I was younger. Tito looks pained. I cover my mouth to stop myself from laughing at his expression. Looks like even Moses can't resist a good when I was younger speech. It helps you grow, you know. If my family could have afforded it when I was younger, perhaps I'd be taller. I always wondered about that. Oh, let me do this. Because I'm gonna move this actually. A second, I'm just gonna make a low sound. Low sound. My apologies. I want to move this to a place where it won't make as much sound. And then do this. My apologies, it's fixed now. My apologies. Here we go. And then... Okay. Tito doesn't speak initially, just circling the rim of the glass with his fingers. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Then he looks directly at Moses. If that's the case, then I insist you have it. I cried, stand up ensues. The whole scene is hilarious. I've only seen Moses as serious and authoritative. Authoritative? Right? Authoritative? I don't know. Businessman. Not as a tired pseudo-grandparent. Tito is obviously not a spoiled kid, so his gentle reluctance is entertaining. Both whip their head around to look at me, simultaneously glaring and asking for help. How about this? Do you have another glass? Sure, there's a bunch in my cabinet. You can both have half a glass. How about that? If that needs to be the case, why don't you share it with us too? Are you just trying to decrease your share from half to 1/3? You look like he's trying not to smile. I insist. Alright. Alright. Cheers. 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 We drink. Tito struggles but downs. You'd think he forced hemlock on him. Bro does post in this guy. I didn't. I'm sorry, Savage. I was playing around with my model earlier and messed it up. I think I probably forgot because of that. Come in outside. How are you doing? Are you doing well? How are you doing? How are you doing? You good? No, that wasn't so bad, was it? Right, Miss Jackie, do you have a reason for visiting? Did you need from me for anything? Okay. Save. And I wanted to speak with Tito, actually. What do you need me for? Tito? The big show is coming up in the next hour. I have a feeling, Miss Jackie, that what's destined is about to come to pass. It's about to come to pass. And I'm afraid I've done all I can. Would you like to speak with Moses? I'll finish my meal. What? You two should talk. Mysterious? Alright, I'll speak with Moses. Oh, he didn't allow me to... Wait, do we have a contradiction with Moses? What? Wait, excuse me? Also, are we not allowed to actually talk with Tito? Oh, we're not allowed to get another action point. Okay then, well, we're screwed. I thought we could maybe like, get one more action point in last second here. About Jackie, the mind reading, situation in the circus. Mind reading about Jackie. I don't know actually what would be contradictory here. I haven't realized he said anything contradictory to begin with. We haven't even talked that much. On the Mr. and customers are demanding financial crisis. Nope, to be honest, I think you're chasing down the wrong lead here. He's right, that's not really a contradiction, is it? Hattie was planning to leave. Nope, okay. That's not it. Something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. If something happens to me in Tollgate, please go take my place. Can't say more right now, but please show us the goal on the amazing Hattie. No. I didn't even realize I set up like a contradiction. This is bad. Contradictions on there. Contradictory things. This thing, like, financial crisis stage name. He probably thought Robinette wasn't catchy enough to remember, which I think was told by him. Had was planning on leaving Morgan's traveling circus. In fact, she was secretly in talks to start show on television, which she believed would be the future. Oh, welcome back, Tiff. Also, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. Also, I will sit well, gosh darn it. Oh, yeah, I can't sit well. I found out Moses has a contradiction, and I don't know, I didn't even realize he had, like, contradicted himself at some point. I'm super lost at this point. I'm like, wait, when did he contradict himself? Don't remember him contradicting himself at all. About Jackie, the mind reading act, situation in the circus. Hattie. Among these, there's a contradiction, and a what? Oh, she said more than I thought there. I want to read what she said. Wait, let me try that again. What did I use? I used the situation about Yaki and her big plan. Was that it? Circus. I mean, will the circus be hurt by Head's departure? Sure, but surely it can't be as bad as what's happening right now. The problem is exaggerating by the public intrigue over her sudden appearance and the lack of an explanation. So it's not exactly a contradiction, unless we have evidence to prove that Hattie's planned departure would definitely have disastrous effects on the circus. Could I ask him? I'm so scared of using up like a valuable thing. We're not allowed to get another point from Tito, even if we have 100 experience now. We ran out of the chance to do that, which is very painful. We can still get experience points from these ones, which is so weird, because we can't do this into 7. Let's ask. What happened to Hattie obviously caused a lot of trouble for Circus. I'm curious, do you think Hattie was irreplaceable? Irreplaceable? The best way I can put this is it's complicated. The short answer is no. Despite what you might have heard me say to Richard, I don't think Hattie could single-handedly save or sink the circus. However, she was the star. Let me put it this way, if the circus was an airplane, every crew member is a single crew. And Hattie is one of the stabilizers. Losing a few screws probably won't make that big a difference. Losing a stabilizer won't crash a plane on its own, but it would be harder to steer. Oh goodness, I gotta readjust myself to the side. There we go, okay. Better. But both increase the risk of coping with unstable currents or potential accidents. If you don't repair the losses on time or can't find a new part, then the risk follows you with every new flight you decide to take. Are you okay, Savage? Daishobu? Are you okay? Did I make you cry? Why did I say it like that? That metaphor makes perfect sense, actually. How about Hattie herself? How do you think she would have responded to that question? Hattie was confident, not cocky. I don't think she would have thought like that. Why did you ask? Nothing, just curious. Interesting. Seems like he disagrees with Alice's assessment. So Alice and he has... Why are you using the sad emote then? Don't be sad. Here, take a headbutt. Here, headbutt for you. Don't be sad. Yeah, hugs for Savage. What's this contradiction? Tiff, do you have any clue? Do you have an idea? I have zero clue. What do we need though? He's somehow contradicting himself, and I haven't even realized myself that he's contradicting himself at that point. These are the things I'm like. these ones I can't even ask him. I've asked him about what he thinks of Hattie. I've asked about Jackie, the situation in circus and replacement, and about Jackie. Who are we talking with? We're talking with Moses right now. The sexual boss. Yay! Savage is better now. Let's go! Let me also give you a hug. Here you go. Perfect. Perfection. I don't see what could be contradictory. I don't know. Financial crisis. Something's going on in the circus. I need you to watch out. Something happens to Atelier. It's a letter from Hattie. Hattie's irreplaceable, right? Then why is he lying to the sponsor? Something along those lines doesn't matter. Very true. Do we even have the... Is it this one that shows that? Yeah, it's not. Let's go! I'm glad. I'm glad you're much better now. Yippee! Let's go. But it does say that he's like lying in order to appease them. So it makes sense. Sucks I kept getting on the action point. Tito just left. Irreplaceable situation. She really thought Robinette was a catchy not to remember. This has nothing to do with each other. Like I'm just like, this has nothing to do with each other, but I tried anyway. What could it be? What could it be? What's Hattie's big plan? Hattie's planning on it was like going to television instead. Hattie was planning on leaving Morgan's traveling circus. In fact, she was secretly in talks to start a show on television, which she believed would be the future of entertainment. and ready to leave the circus world behind altogether. I think I tried like this before. Never mind. I was gonna show, I think I tried this before, and this before. I thought I tried this before. Why? I don't know if I should be happy or like disappointed in the fact that I was so certain I tried it earlier. Oh my gosh. Fine. Okay. Moses said himself that the circus profitability depends on Hattie's fame. But even before her death, she was already planning on leaving the circus. About what he said to Senator Price, he closed his eyes and let out a quiet and yet was coming sigh, but motions for me to continue. He told him that as long as Hattie keeps performing, the circus will stay profitable. I know what I said, and it was true before. Did you know that Hattie was planning on leaving the circus? Before Monday, I mean. I'm watching his every move carefully. His brows lift slightly, he looks surprised, but not too surprised. Surprised by the question itself, not by what's in the question. How did you know that? I have my sources. You know, and you didn't try to stop her? She's your star performer after all. I'll be the first to admit it wasn't the best news, but I learned long ago to accept the things I cannot change. Congratulations on the not first, Savage. Not first! Yes! The situation with Richard, however. He takes off his glasses and rubs his eyes. We've sat in front of each other, across the table for a while. But somehow, this is the first time I can suddenly spot all of his wrinkles. The signs of age and exhaustion that he's no longer hiding. Before I can react, he puts his glasses back on and returns to his calm, collected and cultured self. I'm not sure what you want from me, Jackie. I can tell you, I was just telling Richard what he wanted to hear. Or I can be blunt with you, I was lying my ass off to him. Which would you prefer? I try to be an honest man most of the time, but I've never claimed to be above lying. So, is that why you didn't tell me she was planning to leave? I understand that it might make you look, I swallowed the word, suspicious. That it seems like unfortunate timing, but you can't tell me that a mission was unintentional. No, he looks truly puzzled. I thought you already knew. What's that supposed to mean? Why would I... The letter. He thought it was part of Hattie's plan to send me here along with her departure. Take a deep breath. Let's start from the beginning. What did Hattie tell you? When she came in to tell me about her decision to leave, I'll be honest and say I wasn't expecting it in the slightest. I asked her what was wrong. I tried to convince her to stay, but her mind was made up. And I don't mean it in a bad way. Hattie wanted what she wanted. And I wouldn't blame her for making the decision to leave. Considering the circumstances, she's doing alright. Things trying to inform me beforehand, and she told me I didn't need to worry about finding a replacement. She said she'd been training someone, an apprentice of sorts. She said she taught all of her tricks to the apprentice, and that after she's gone, her student can take over. When asked why she kept it a secret, she told me it's because her student is shy and doesn't want anyone to know before training was complete. But she never had a chance to be introduce this apprentice to me. I have no idea who it is, or even if it's someone in my circus. Huh. Yeah. I think I know who it is, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I have a feeling I know. It's Iris, isn't it? The one that said she's unreplaceable, and that she would think so too. Like that Hattie would think so too. Could that be it? Hattie told Moses she had taken on a secret apprentice who had learned all of her tricks. However, Hattie died unexpectedly before she could introduce her successor to Moses, and he had no idea who it could be. Never catch her, I think? Yeah. Interesting. Find Hattie's apprentice. Moses said before Hattie's death, she told him that she had taken on an apprentice who would soon be ready to take over her position as a star magician. However, she didn't disclose that any of her protege. How could I find out who it is? I'm not even able to do it. But I think it's her, though. Mentioned there. Dang, we ran out of time. Oh, I'm so curious about that. Dang, I want to talk to her. Okay, let me rip off my ears. Just gonna thing. Oh, I accidentally locked all of them. Okay, we're taking off my hat. If I oh ow 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 brutal. Oof. I got them all again. I might have missed that. Are they okay anyway? Okay, I'm gonna redo that. Okay. They're back on. We're good. We're fine now. We have survived it. Okay. And we can talk to her either here, so... What was it? Missions for... Meet the killer, find Hattie's apprentice. Oh, that's the wrong one. Collect alibi. Who are we still missing? The same one. And we can't talk to her. We can't even collect the alibi of her. No, guess what? What is it? What is it? What could what was, oh god, I realized what it was, and then immediately as I realized oh my god, the timing of that, I just realized. Okay, let me hide my model. Let me do this. Let me I got the points. You did get the points. Okay. Well, this calls for something. My throat is gonna take a beating. Let's see here. Here it is, I think. Oh my god. I'll do it right away. Why not? Is the mic there? It's a mic! It's a mic! And I messed up, so it's stuck onto me. I didn't mean for it to be stuck on me. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be without like background music though. Just so you know. And I did not learn it yet. So it's gonna be scuffed too. Is that okay? It's gonna be very scuffed. Okay, I don't think it's gonna pick up that. Okay. It's gonna be so scuffed. Sure. Okay. I'll do this. I'm huge. Okay. Let me get the lyrics up as well. Good thing I made you tell me what song beforehand. It would have been very bad without that. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. I'm gonna do this so I can see like both this lyrics and the other one. Okay, well, I'm gonna sing this probably wrong and stuff, but I hope you're okay with that. You're under the water, trying to pull me under. I reach for you. I reach for you. You can throw it all at me. I will give you up. I can handle all your pain. Take it as it comes. I love you right, but you make me feel like paper. You cut right through. I'm stuck like glue to you, paper. Your darkness pulls, I lose control again, drawing every bit of my truth. Color me in with your blue, paper. You cut right through 1,000 words for you. I know it wasn't a part of your plan. I know you think that you're being a man. Tell me to leave you alone. Tell me I would be so better off, but you don't understand. I can't leave you, baby. I can't leave you, but you make me feel like paper. You cut right through. I'm stuck like glue to you, paper. Your darkness pulls, I lose control again, drawing every bit of my truth. Color me in with your blue, paper. You cut right through 1,000 words for you. Paper, you cut right through. I'm stuck like glue to you, paper. Your darkness pulls, I lose control again, drawing every bit of my truth. Color me in with your blue, paper. You cut right through 1,000 words for you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, that must have peaked, right? Oh god, I'm so sorry. uh, oh, I'm so sorry. Did that how badly did that peak? That must have peaked so bad. I tried to like look away from the mic so it wouldn't like peak too high. At least I could peak a little bit less, but yeah, that probably peaked a lot. It peaked when I was recording it, so I mean, not bad I would say. I take that as it did indeed peak a lot. That's what I'll take that as. Did I okay? Do okay at least? Did I? Did I do okay? I like I can see you have found like a dance. I don't have like a dance emote. I don't know. I should probably get on that. Okay, great, thank you. Oh my god. Well, Beth, my singing has been committed. Let me just tinify myself again. Just get redressed. Get myself the rest up for the occasion. Thanks, singing. You're welcome. You're welcome for being murdered. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it. Ah! I pressed the wrong button. Of course I did. Trying every bit of my truth. It's a really good song. I think something can redeem for whatever reason. I wonder why. I wonder. Why would you not be able to do that? What could that be? Will do. Remember, you don't have to redeem the drink. You can just tell me. I appreciate that. Gotta dehydrate. Thank you. The dehydrate. I was doing my dance. You just didn't see it. I actually should. Give me one moment. I will refill my 2 glasses. Yes, glasses. With something to drink. Because oh my god, I need a drink. I wonder why. I should have like a give cat candy redeem that I only have available whenever cat is here. Buddy, come here, my kid. Come on, bud. Cat candy redeem. That'd be nice. He would like it. Come on. Cat candy redeem. Come on. Come up here. Come further here. It's on the desk. Right there. Treats. Yes. Come on. It's right up there. You can do it. Are you going the stupid way again? Really? Why do you always do that? It's right there. Do I need to put you? Then actually, okay, you're a child. Oh, I can't get you closer. He's such a child. He's like 15, but he's such a child. Let me also, real quick, let me do this again. I think the sound is still off. There's something I wish to do real quick. Very quick, very quick, very quick. Doing that, and we're also doing this. There's 2 people who wishes to support at the moment, so I'm gonna put their streams up in this old in a mean way. He is an old man. Mudkip is an old man. He's turning 15 in how many months? 5 months. Hi. Yeah, you go and look at the window. Look at the animals out there. Okay. I feel like we're not gonna be able to find the killer. We never even got to talk with her as this guy. We never even got to get her statement. Where's my other... Okay, I gotta crawl onto my desk? No, under my desk. Let me just crawl. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Oh jeez. Okay. I'm back up. I only need to read the world. 15 when it died, but he had diabetes. It was going to have sooner rather than later. Yeah, my we had 2 cats before. We have only 1 now. That cat was a dwarf. He was supposed to be bigger than my current cat. He had a lot of health complications. He lived way longer than you'd expect, but we sadly had to put him down, I think 2 years ago. 1.5, 2 years ago. That was a hard time, for sure. It always hurts a lot when you have to say goodbye to your pet. It's a heartbreaking moment of time. It takes long to heal after that. The thing we have to think about is just the fact that they're not in pain anymore. I think that's always the number thing we need to think of. They're not in pain anymore, and like they don't have to suffer now. Okay, John, Tiffany. I don't know if we managed. We still have Contractor here. When I walk in, Nadine and Jan are sitting by the table near the window, having dinner. Oh, hi, Mr. Jorans. Hi, Hippo. Hippo? Why is he a hippo? You ask him. Oh, from the hypocrite joke I made earlier today. Girl definitely remembers her insults. Just an inside joke, don't worry. Nadine looks unconvinced. She crosses her arms. I don't know. I didn't know you two were familiar enough to have inside jokes, so... It's because he has a big mouth. Does he? Do I? Wait, no, that's not the point. Yeah, that's it. Come in, sit down please. We are just having dinner. Nadine drags a chair over from the vanity dressed desk for me to sit. They're close to finishing their meal, and judging by what's left on the plates, they were having meatloaf and grilled cheese sandwiches. Nadine notices me eyeing the sandwich. Have you eaten yet? Do you want some? I have some more leftover toast. We have a tiny stove over there. I can fix you a grilled cheese sandwich. If it's not too much trouble, that would be lovely. She finishes hers in one bite and walks over to the small stove to prepare a modest meal. So, how's the investigation going? Cardinal lice? You mean besides the one you orchestrated? Hey, I didn't... Well... She laughs in acknowledgement, but doesn't seem to repent. You mean about where she was on Monday night? Yes, as you eventually admitted, you were here alone. She wasn't actually with you, she was... Why the ambiguity? Right, what I don't understand is, why did you lie about it? You had a solid alibi regardless, and a cooperating witness in Rolf. I know you wanted to keep the thing between you. And I get to continue, because Aideen's giving me a desperate look. I instinctively look back at Jan, who has stood up from her chair. What does whatever mean? She was with Rolf? Jan ignores her and rushes in front of me, craning upward towards my face. I mean, how are these two, the magician and the detective, never run into each other? The whole day they run around the circus ground questioning the same people just how. I know, right? It's hilarious. And somehow there's duplicates of everything, so they both have the glasses. They both have the love note. Because apparently we have duplicates. We have one of each. One for each person. Was she? She was. I mean, Aideen sighs and walks over. Don't be hard, detective. Yes, I was, Jan. I didn't tell you. They both look deadly serious. I'm serious too. Seriously confused. What does this have to do with anything? Why didn't Aideen tell Jan what she was actually doing, if they were making up the lie together? In fact, why didn't she tell Jan where she was on Monday night? Why would Jan be upset to know she was with Rolf? And why is she getting upset now? The room is quiet for a few moments, but I can see something brewing on Jan's face. It's like she herself didn't even know how to react. After a moment, she starts screaming. Rah! Rah! Like that. I'm gonna pretend that's how she's screaming. She lifts her hands like she wants to hit something or someone, but she doesn't. Instead, she stomps out of the room. Wait. Jan slams the train door behind her. Aiden's left in place speechless. She sighed. What was that? Aiden looks worried, guilty, and perplexed. I don't know. You don't know? Do you have a kid, Mr. Jones? I do not. Oh, then you don't know what I'm talking about. But Jan is not. For all intents and purposes, she's my kid. Now and forever. Why doesn't she like you with Rolf? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. My guess is kids with abandonment issues can get possessive. That's why I didn't tell her about. Well, it's no use talking about that now. I'm sorry, I said something I wasn't supposed to, didn't I? I didn't know that she didn't know. It's fine. You going to go after her? I think she needs some time. Can you please go check on her to make sure she's okay? Me? Yes, you. You were here. You started, didn't you? Well, if she's still saying I started, clearly it's not fine. Alright, do you know where she might be? The train starts shaking. Earthquake. Nadine stifles a laugh before pointing upward. You mean... Go check on her, please. I'll join you in a bit. She's on the roof. I head outside the train and I look at the roof. Foot in a red ballet flat dangles over the edge. Question is, how do I get up there? I'm getting too old for this. Oh, she looks so deflated. Oh. After finally climbing onto the train roof with some significant maneuvering, Jan's already looking a little less angry, probably due to my unintentional physical combat act. She looks like she's about to cry. She sees me come up and turns her back. Hi. Why are you here? Well, she thought you needed some time. So she sent you. How are you gonna help? To be honest, I don't know. The only thing I know how to do is ask questions. I don't like questions. Well, sorry, but do you mind if I ask what made you so upset? Was it because Aideen was rolled, or was it because she didn't tell you? She rips around with red-rimmed eyes, angrier than before. No, you don't get it. You don't get anything. She stomps on the ground, aka the ceiling of Aideen's room, and yells. Why are you here? I don't even know you. If she wants to know why, can ask me herself. Oops, I screwed that one up. She really doesn't like questions. Her voice gets quieter and she whispers. It's not about any of that. Please don't cry on. Just as I start to panic, Aideen's head finally pops into view. And she sits down next to John. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I should show myself out, but Aideen doesn't seem to want me to leave, or maybe I actually don't want to stay. You were with him. Yes, is that a problem for you? I can talk to him. No, I don't care when you were. Her eyes flick over to me, and she swallows the rest of her words. You were, I don't care if you like him. I mean, you were with him, so you didn't need to lie. Gideon's eyes flash in understanding. You didn't need to lie. You didn't need to lie and say I was with you and not for you. You did it for me because you think I did it. Oh! Oh! Aiden thinks that Jan killed Hattie and wanted to give Jan an alibi. Oh yeah, that would definitely hurt. Oh shit. Honey, I don't. Well, you think there's a chance I did it? You think I killed Hattie, so you asked me to lie. Then I'd have so that he will think I can't be guilty. Jan stands up and wipes her eyes with her arm. She leans right into Aiden's face. I didn't kill her, why would I? She just repeats herself, as if she thinks we don't believe her. Yeah, I was suspicious of her because of things she said. This definitely makes me think she's innocent, honestly. She seems way too upset to think that her mother, her adopted mother, I guess, thought as much. I didn't. I just didn't. Thought you were supposed to trust me. I thought you still wanted me to have to after the stealing and the bad stuff. Then you must believe I was good. Thought you believed. Her voice is shaking so much that she can't continue. Eden stands up and wraps John in her arms. Honey, I do. I always believe that, even when you may not believe that yourself. Oh, that's so. Oh, I didn't think it was you. I promise. I know you wouldn't. I couldn't risk it. I didn't sleep the whole night, just thinking about you and about Hattie. She was my best friend. If I ever did that to her, I want them to rot. I want them to pay for it. I want them to die. But you're my sister, and I know how it might look. But I know you. If I were you, you must not understand. You couldn't have done that if you couldn't have meant it. And I know cops. Even if it might not be you, it may not look good. And what happens then? You don't deserve to have your life changed. That's stupid, I know, and deeply wrong. If that's what truly happened, I will go to hell for it. But you're my kid. If it was you, then I need to bear some of the responsibility too. I should really be in hell. Jon shakes her head in Nadine's arms, her voice muffled in Nadine's shoulders. You didn't do it. I know, and I'm sorry, okay? I'm really sorry. I didn't. Oh my god, that's... Oh, I know, I believe you. I'm sorry, may I interject here? They both glare at me. One, I do not recommend perjury or tampering with evidence under any circumstances. They're both like, really, dude? Right now? But the good news is, you were giving your statement to me, a crackpot PI, not the police or under oath. Two, if I may ask, Miss Jon, why did you agree to lie to say your sister was with you then? Oh, I thought she did it, of course. What? I mean, you wouldn't tell me about where you were. You wanted me to lie for you. She looks like she doesn't know whether to laugh or cry. Instead, she turns to me. For the record, I didn't do it either. Alright. Both of you are just lying for nothing. Last question. Can we get off the roof now? They both laugh, but I'm not joking. My knees are going weak from trying not to slip off. Yeah. Yes. Here you go. A grilled cheese sandwich. Look at her face. She's like, oh, I don't know. Can't believe this. Oh, that's great. Sorry about all of that. It's okay. No, I imagine you might have some questions for us. Yes. Okay. That was a lot. Okay, well, these two seem to have... I don't think they could act that out. I really don't think they were... even though there's like performance, I guess I don't think they're that good of actors. She already slipped up way too many times to be a good actor. I have some questions for you, Aideen. Oh, of course. Boring. It's okay, we'll talk over there. Alright. We still have a contradiction. What is it this time? What is the contradiction? I'm still suspicious about the fact that the photo crime scene was like that, but the autopsy says it wasn't. Yeah. The most suspicious ones? The one, like, the absolutely most suspicious one is Chip. For sure. In my opinion. Who else do we have, actually? Who else are within our... Let's just check real quick. Who else are we? Alright. The one I think did it, actually, is her. The one we have not met as a detective. But we have met as... It's the first one we meet. It's the technician. She's actually the one I'm most suspicious of. She was the one that was closest to her, able to actually kill her without anyone noticing. She comments how she's irreplaceable, but there's also a mystery apprentice of Hattie. So I'm definitely most suspicious of her. Is Iris the technician? I think that might have been a name, yeah. Yeah, Iris was the name of the technician. I had forgotten. Let's check. We have not been able to meet her as the detective. Somehow. Not even once. I don't understand how. Which leaves us in a very difficult situation. Like, look, we have not been able to meet her. Okay, we have talked to them. Before we find the next contradiction of Aileen, let's talk with Moses and Tito. When I head back to the office, I quickly realize Moses isn't alone. Someone is sitting across from him. It's Tito, the fortune teller. Moses saw me come in and stood up behind the table. Mr. Jones, have you met Tito yet? Yeah, I did. He gave me a reading too. I glanced at the table. They're almost done, apart from some scraps of meatloaf and one plate of cookie crumbs on another. There are also 2 glasses of milk on the table. Moses finishes his, but Tito is only half empty. Sorry, did I interrupt your dinner? Yawn indeed. The yawn counter is still missing though. I should actually have like a button I press and it will like connect. No, like that. Yes. No, we are finished. Moses eyes Tito with an expression I can't quite decipher and cleans off everything on the table besides Tito's glass of milk. Alright, now about this. You can do your reading once you finish drinking that. Tito sighs and picks up the glass, while turning to me to explain. I was just about to do a reading, Moses. Oh, I should. It's okay. If he says so, I'm okay with you watching. Tito closed his eyes and downs the milk, while pulling out a tarot deck from his pocket. Does he carry those everywhere? Alright, and your questions in mind, and split these into 3 decks, please. Split? Whoops, split. Alright, I want to ask about the future of the circus. Moses with an Moses with an apologetic look at me. That's a Moses with an wait, what? Moses with an apologetic look at me that says, did the grammar break? Moses looks at me with a I'll just say Moses glances at me with an apologetic look that says I'm humoring him. Goes through the motions as instructed. I get it. But Tito looks completely serious, the most coldest look I've ever seen on a 10-year-old's face. Now, these cards represent the past, present, and future. He flips the first card over. Death, endings, mortality, moving forward. I look at Moses, he doesn't seem nervous or apprehensive at all. Well, I think we can deduce what that was pointing to. Yeah, I bet it's the first time in history that particular card in this deck has ever been used to signal an actual death. Of course, Jan's sabotaging has extended to this card. 2. Judging by the red evil eyes that the Grim Reaper is sporting. And the hot dog that a horse is eating. Most says nothing about the doodles. Guess he's seen this deck before. Or Tito and Jan argued about it in front of him. Go ahead and flip over the next card, please. 7 swords. Reversed. Confessions. Conscience. Truth revealed. Does that mean a confession from the killer, or a confession from me? Confession from him? What does he have to confess? It's supposed to represent your present and the circuses. If there's a confession, the thought has already occurred. Have you considered doing such a thing? Moses remains silent. After a while, he reaches for the 3rd card. And this is supposed to represent the future, right? That's right. That's the full, innocence, adventure, beginnings. Beginnings. I like that. You know, perhaps it's meant to be. When I started the circus, I chose a jester as our logo, a fool. He points to the poster on the left side of the tent wall, and then to the pin he has on his suit jacket. Both the face of a jester. I didn't think about the tarot card exactly, but I chose it because we should all strive for honesty without taking ourselves too seriously. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hey, bud. Want some cuddle? Want some cuddle? Yeah, hi. Hello there. Oh, you're sweet. Oh, you're so kind. Do you want me to get a pillow so you can be under your lap? Yeah, should I do that? Get a pillow for you? Get a pillow so you're all comfy in my lap if you want to be on my lap. Oh, that was quick. Hi. Come on. Get on there. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. I gained a cat. I caught a cat. He's in my lap now. Are you gonna lay down or are you just gonna stand on me? In the king's court, jesters are the only ones allowed to mock the monarch. Hi, baby. A commoner in a costume can often shed light on truths too hard for the aristocrats and the royal advisors to say. The circus exists to entertain, therefore the jester would be here amidst us that entertaining can mean different things. He reminds us. Hi. Oh, you're gonna sit on the arm rest instead? Okay. It can mean to excite, to educate, to inspire, and I think perhaps to tell the truth when it matters. Past week has been filled with confusion and deception. And the thesis of what this business represents. Sorry, I have some thinking to do. And Mr. Jones, I hope you can help us find the truth as well. I will try my best. Right, sorry about the turn that has taken. Tito, thank you for the reading. As always, you've definitely left me with something to think about. Mr. Jones, would you like to chat? Sure, I have a few questions. Okay, we're yet again not about to talk to Tito. Oh. Hi, buddy. We don't know any contradiction to him at the moment. Let's talk to the ship. The fair is incredibly sad at this time of day. Long lines are forming in front of the food vendors. Seems like everyone's grabbing a bite before the big show. You wanna lay it in my lap now? Properly? Come on. Right in the middle of all the crowd and commotion, I spot Chip. It's pretty easy because of his outfit and his hat. He looks like he's standing in line for the corn dogs and entertaining everyone around him while he waits. Feeling my eyes on him, he turns around and smiles. Oh, hi, come here. Sorry everyone, this is my friend Mr. Jones. I promise he's not cutting a line. We just have some business to discuss. So, you've got to excuse me. Oh, is it my turn? 2 corn dogs and a large fry, please and thank you. After the crowd reluctantly disperses and Chip grabs his treats, he comes over to me and hands me a corn dog. Here. Fries! Delicious. Oh, come on, I can tell you're hungry just by the look on your face. You can see me hesitate, so he shakes the stick in his hand and pushes it in front of my face. Come on, take one. We'll eat and talk. I accept. Chip takes a big bite out of his, uses his free hand to open the bag of fries, and shares them with me. Yummy. Is this your dinner? Don't people who work here have catering? Of course we do. I'm just skipping it in favor of the lovely corn dog. I'm a clown for 2 people. Besides, this way I won't have to go back to my train. Why don't you want to go back to your train car? Just don't want to see my roommate's smug face today. You're medical, right? You know we live together. How do you know your roommate will be there? I don't know. Maybe he's thinking the same thing and he's out dodging me. you don't like each other, but it seems like you have a lot in common. What? Take that back, we are nothing alike. The only thing we have in common is how much we don't like each other. Nice. That was just... What did the Sun Tzu say? Know thy enemy? He could be judging me too. But I'm not gonna risk it. Besides, this way I get to have corn dogs. One of mankind's greatest inventions. He swallows the last of the corn dog and turns his focus to the fries. Do you want any more of those? Oh, no, I'm good. You can have them. Wait, you read Sun Tzu? Sit well, gosh darn it. Oh. I will sit well, gosh darn it. Hi, Sif. How you doing? You missed me murdering ears earlier. Alright, watch this. He opens his mouth wide and pours the rest of the bag down his mouth, demolishing them in a second. Some of the spectators didn't realize there were people still watching applaud. Chip gulps down the fries and bows to them in acknowledgement. And then he leans into me to whisper. Anyway, what about you? How are you doing? Poor Iris. Yeah, Tiff got me to sing. She succeeded in gathering the 10k points. And has killed anyone that potentially was in the vicinity. You did miss it. You can go into the VOD though. It happened... How long ago was it? Wait, let's check. It was 40 minutes ago. With the redeem, yeah. I had her tell me the song beforehand so I could actually learn it a little bit at least. If I get, like... If that song is redeemed, and I'm not told what song it will be beforehand, I will have to sing it the next stream. So that I get to like know the song. Also, I will not sing a song if I know my throat cannot handle it. I'm saving up for the next. Oh no. Oh no. If I know my throat will not handle it, or if I'm not agreeing to singing whatever that the lyrics might have in it. So I will be selective in some ways, and if I'm like no, then I will tell the person and have them pick something else. What about me? You're departing Tollgate tonight in just a few hours. You aren't following us to another city, are you? No, of course not. Then your clock are ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Your reputation as a detective is under threat if you don't manage to solve this case. To be honest, my bigger motivator is the check. Oh, that too. Anyway, if there's anything I can help you with, let me know. I do have a few questions. So no death metal. Yeah, no death metal. I'm sorry, that's not happening. There's nothing we really like specifically wonder, because we can't even talk to the one that I'm the most suspicious of. She's not available. I'm not supposed to go in there. Trade secrets or something? I don't particularly care. Blah blah blah. The usually busy big top seems incredibly quiet with only a few staff members carrying things in and out. As I approach, one of them stops me and say, "Hey, sorry, the big top was closed for a bit. We are setting up for the show tonight. Come back at 7 to see the big show. Guess I'll have to go somewhere else." The fortune teller's tent looks dark from the outside, and a sign in the front says it's closed. Maybe with away for dinner or something, but where could it be? Anyway, I should probably spend my time somewhere else. The door's closed. Guess there's no one inside. Maybe I should come back later. And there's obviously nothing new here. What should we even ask? She has a contradiction, so let's figure out what that contradiction could be. There might be something romantic between Aideen and Rolf, but it's still in its infancy. Aideen isn't ready for her colleagues to learn about it just yet. So I keep it secret for now. And I probably can't read the thing to learn about it. If I had the channel points, I should just fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. That's a good song. One day. What do you guys think that she's lying about? Oh, gotta dehydrate. Thank you for the dehydrate. How many points do you have at the moment, Sif? You know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. Yes. How many points are you at? See. Let me actually change the cost of the dehydrate and make that cost as 50 as well. Actually, let me even do it like this, because it's not like it can be spammed either. It takes 5 minutes before I could like do it again to decrease the amount of points that will take, because you know it's just threatening me to take care of my health, but telling me to dehydrate. Obviously, it's a good thing. It's obviously a good thing, you know. Make you sit well, gosh darn it. Oh, you can just tell me in chat if you'd like. You don't have to use the redeem, don't worry. Feel free to just save up. It's totally fine to just save up. Torture me. By making me torture you. Okay, let's figure this out. Contradictions. What contradictions do we have? Okay. Let's look for here. We have one of Hattie's signature performances was the knife throwing act, which she performed with her partner Aideen. As far as I know knows, Hattie is the only one in the circus trained in knife throwing. Hattie was killed sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. on Monday. It was raining heavily on that afternoon between 4 and 9 p.m. But the weather has been sunny since then. Asked the rest of the crew what they were doing at the time. Echo was walking alone on Monday night when he found Patty's body at 7 p.m. You want to sing it, you know it. Oh, definitely. It's a great song. I'll sing it after this probably by myself. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll cover it. Maybe I'll end up covering the songs that I'm forced to sing on stream. Who knows? Could happen. He went to the stable back room to find Alice to close down the crime scene. I think Fly Me to the Moon was one of the ones that I was considering at one point to actually cover, thinking about it. He saw Chip walk into the train cars, wearing his gaudy cowboy hat. Afterwards, he went to inform Aideen, who was in the trailer with her sister Jan. Wait. About the hat. When we talked about Rolf, like Chip about it, he was like, oh yeah, he's trying to blame me, whatever. And then also said Aideen was given it. Aideen says she gave it back before she went off with Rolf. Which is very suspicious. Oh, have fun hiding! Yes, Aideen about the apprentice. She should know. Maybe that's what they fought over. It doesn't... Oh yeah, it also gives us the ability. The circus puppeteer Echo has history with Hattie. They once studied their crafts under the same mentor. The same mentor taught them both everything he knew, from magic tricks to ventriloquism. But Hattie decided to perform the former while Echo chose the latter. Fellow apprentices, no, that's not the right one. I don't think we can talk about it. Yeah, about the secret apprentice. We have no way of talking about that. Nearsighted glasses. Five attacker and collect alibi. The one with the nearsighted like glasses could actually be Alice. They do. Because we aren't able to find the note with this guy. Dang it. They don't correlate. I wonder why. Yeah. Roll for Monday afternoon. They walked far out in the field and got stuck in the rain. Stuck by the rain. Only managed to make their way back to the circus at around 7. Aiden went back to their trailer and Echo came to find them. Aiden and Hattie were a couple. Maybe the guys belonged to Aiden. If you forgot it. We did ask Hattie about the glasses. We have nothing that could point to her having short vision. Found has drawer, the lenses are thick and curved, clearly for someone with a case of nearsightedness. I feel like these actually might belong to Iris. Green colored glass shards of a shattered trophy are lying on the ground. Who broke it and when? Was there a struggle? That wasn't able to be caught. I moved next to the train station, but the circus missed my clothes and some of my recent memories. Seems like someone whacked me over the head, knocked me out, and took all my stuff. But not for my wallet, which still had money in it. What were they trying to do? That's also an interesting one, because apparently we can find our attacker. Meet the killer, find who spent his surprise appearance, collect alibi, find my attacker. Who did it? Why take all my belongings? Does this have anything to do with the case I'm investigating and to find the answers to these questions? Find the owner of these glasses. Let's find each of them and inquire about what they were doing at the time of Patty's death. And I can't even, that's the harshest part, is that I can't even ask her even once. And I don't understand what is contradictory here. Try glasses and knife ring. Oh, true. Nice. I like how we go, oh, true. Let's go in. Hattie couldn't have really performed the knife throwing act because she had problems with her vision. These are definitely Hattie's glasses. She's not looking at me, she flicks her wrists, idly watching ash falling from the tip of her cigarette. I might as well not exist. When I found them in a room, I thought they couldn't be hers. But our explanation makes sense. Maybe they're yours, but you said it yourself. No one else wears glasses in the circus besides Moses. More importantly, if anyone else were in the circus were nearsighted, they wouldn't have any reason to hide it, would they? If the others are having a problem with their vision, they can just wear the glasses. The only reason Hattie doesn't is because it will destroy the illusion of the trick. How could she throw knives from 30 feet away when, going off the thickness of these glasses, she wouldn't even be able to tell a bird apart from a squirrel at their distance? Nice catch, Chip. Staying almost entirely silent throughout my whole speech, the woman in front of me lets out an ambivalent, like her mind is somewhere far away. But I know better. I guess this Moses didn't know about the existence of these glasses, or he wouldn't have given up the key so easily. Did he even know about the trick, or did he really think Caddy was really a knife master? Is it Jan? Like that did the performance thing, because Jan said she has thrown a knife before, like that. He didn't know. That's as good as a full-on admission. Anyway, the point is, we both know. I now know that you've known all this time. And you know now that I know she wasn't actually aiming and throwing those knives. So what was it? Some sort of trick? A mechanism? Someone else was doing it for her? No, it was her. I notice you did not refute the 2 previous questions. She shrugs, stopping nags at the back of my mind. John, when I asked her about whether she's worrying for her sister doing the knife throwing act, she said something interesting. Jan told me you told her that the knife throwing act is, quote, perfectly safe. At the time I paid no mind, chalking up the comforting words of a big sister who didn't want a young girl to worry. But in retrospect, that phrasing is telling. How can throwing knives be without risk, if the knives are not being thrown? A trick or a mechanism, if she couldn't aim, if some sort of magnet at the back that makes the knife hit certain spots. No, there's no magnet that strong. I keep watching her face to gauge her reactions. Although it's clear that my answer is wrong, sometimes on her face shifts when I mention the back of the board. Have you seen someone shoot a gun at the targets? What does that have to do with anything? The bullet's moving so fast, you can never see it flying in there. You will only see the smoke from the barrel. And then the hole in the target. Oh, she never actually throws the knife. We've established that. She must have been pocketing it. For a magician, that kind of sleight of hand is child's play. So that's the bullet leaving the barrel, and then for hitting the target, there could be some sort of mechanism at the back of the board that makes it look like a knife hit it. A knife had hit. A latch has springs of elastic that makes an identical knife pop out from the back. Right, the mechanism must require somebody to operate. Was it you? Mr. Jones, I'm flattered, but I'm afraid you overestimate how much I can do when I'm tied to a board. Then it must be the mechanic Alice, am I right? Yep. You'll have to ask her. That's not a no, I just hit the bullseye. Have I guessed anything wrong so far? You've been very thorough, Detective Jones. It's a brilliant trick, really. A magic trick that disguises itself as a game of skill. 2 knives, 2 operators, always one in the light and one in the shadows. Trick revealed. The secret behind Hattie's knife throwing trick was that she actually never let the knife leave her hand. Instead, the circus mechanic Alice operated some sort of mechanism at the back of the board to make knives pop out, as if they had been thrown. Learned the trick behind the knife throwing act. Movie night today, gotta go, have fun, Luna, and good night, sleep well. Okay, have fun. Sleep well. Oh god, there's another contradiction, really? We already know how bad I am at contradictions. What? No! Honestly, I should probably hit it out that as well, to be fair. Do I want to, though? Do I want to? Do I really want to? I can do this, I believe. I don't believe. I don't believe at all. So there's still something wrong. Huh? What is it this time? Was there something off with this? I don't think there was. I don't know. They say fire starting in love. Okay, I'm gonna ask her about these. I've been to this train car since Monday. No, I couldn't. I know Glass Trophy. You know Glass Trophy? Bluish green? Yeah, the Star Trophy. She got that from the Magician Society a couple of years ago. Why? It's broken. What? It's broken in pieces. Fell to the ground at some point. But I don't understand. Who could have... It was intact when I saw it last week. There's no way Hattie would have left it that way if she'd seen it. Is it possible that she had a fight in her room before the murder? It didn't happen in her room. She was in the storage tent. That's why I'm asking. Harder to suss out. And, well, the trains are connected, of course. If something big happened in her car, her neighbors would have heard it. If someone was in the room. Who are her neighbors? Hattie lived in train car 3. Jan and I shared train car 1. And Chip and Echo lived between us in train car 2. We will ask them if they heard anything. Is it possible someone broke it for some reason after her death? Well, her room is usually locked. Only she, Moses, and I have the keys, as far as I know. Jan was also able to get in without the keys. Alright, thanks. Chip says he tried to invite others over to play card games on Monday. But they were all busy, so he stayed alone in his trailer organizing his hat collection until Aideen came to tell him the news. Let's talk with Jan. Jan, do you have anything to tell us? Can you tell us anything? Do you have anything to say about the shattered trophy? You've been to Hannah's train car before, right? When you snuck in with the spider? Yeah. Do you know about the trophies she kept in her room? Of course. Did you know one of the trophies broken? Which one? The blue-green one. She taps her face for a moment, then shakes her head. Wait, you didn't break it, right? No, it wasn't me, I swear. I don't know if I can trust your vows. I wouldn't like about that. I would get in trouble for breaking it anyway. It's not like Hattie can complain, she's dead. Okay, I'll ignore that statement in favor of the logic. You know, when I went to her room yesterday, the trophy was still fine. Yesterday? What? When did you go in? Why did you go in? Are you sure? Who would break it then? Who else has the keys? It was yesterday morning, you know, I just thought. I'm not supposed to steal anything, but it doesn't count as stealing if the owner's dead, right? But yeah, the trophies were all fine when I saw them. That's crazy. Who else could have been in her room? Doing what? She shrugs nonchalantly. Are you absolutely sure about this? I wouldn't have missed a bunch of glass shards on the ground. This creates more questions than answers, but still, it's useful information to have. Who knew it would come from an underage thief looking to steal from the dead? By the way, what did you take anything from Patty's room? I'm not going to get you in trouble, just in case you took away some important clues. I'm not I'm not even gonna take them from you if you'll just let me take a look. No, I didn't take anything. Really? Nothing Apple, just some cash. Alright. Also, why does it feel a little bit like Jan could have been like one of two without attacking with it? I just want to see what she says to this. I can't be sure whether the attack has anything to do with the case yet, and it is rather embarrassing. Sure, want to tell her about this? That's the worst. You actually get an option. Okay, I don't want to do this today. I want to do this at another point. Not right now. Not right now. Later. At a different point in time, I'll do that. They separate some sort of mechanism at the back of the board so it not recognizable as if they have been thrown. Tell me about Chip, please. You know Chip, the clown. Yeah, I like him. He's funny. He does seem to have a lot of jokes in his pocket. No, not the jokes. His jokes are dumb. But he acts funny, and he doesn't mind when I laugh at him. I just wish he would stop trying to teach me things. Teach you what? The first time he tried to teach me to ride a unicycle. Oh, I've seen him perform that. He's quite good at it. I mean, he fell off, but I assume that's part of the show. Yeah, he's pretty good, but I can't learn unicycling. Why can't you? She glares at me like I'm being obtuse. Because I thought you were an acrobat. So you must have excellent balance. Because the unicycle he uses is this tall. She minds up over her head and jumps for good measure. I'm gonna get on it. My legs can't reach the thingies. Pedals. I forgot about that. And I guess Chip forgot about that too, until I put you on top. Yeah, so I gave up on that. His next idea was to teach me math, because I'm missing out on school. Well, that can go wrong, right? No height requirements for math. Except he's much worse at math than me, and I never went to school. Is he really bad at it, or are you just really good at it? I don't know, but he switched to trying to teach me French really quickly. Switch to trying to teach you French. It went from math to French. You don't speak French, do you? No, but I don't want to learn. It all sounds like someone is trying to hold back sneezes all the time. Every word ends with hehe or tete. Did you tell him that? I did, but he won't stop. Every time he's standing next to me or something, he will just point to a thing and start trying to tell me what the word is in French. Like he's having a sneezing fit. Well, you have picked anything. Have you picked anything up at least? It never hurts to learn something, even just a little. Oui, attain. Nom de Dieu. Murder. Holy shit, right. I don't know what the last one means, but the first two are not good. Not exactly what the last one means. Not trying, but you know what you want to say. Oh, what did I say? That's what he taught you? She laughs. No, that's what he says when I step on his feet really hard when he's trying to teach me. He's truly made some sacrifices for the sake of your education. Jeez. Okay. I would actually end there. I will send us on a raid. I hope you'll follow along. Let's see here. Who is on right now? Oh, did he... One second. Did it end already? I know someone was having their debut today. I was gonna see if he was still on. If so, I would have raided him, but he is not. So we will raid my amigo. Let's raid amigo. Yay! So yeah, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, and all the other ones that I probably forgot. And take care. So, Janne.